Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, Rock Climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, Rock Climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Ninja League Championships of 2024. I am Aussie Green, and today I am joined by Cooper Custodio.
Hello! Today I'm going to be commentating Preteen Female Stage 2 Wave 1. So we have a fierce course out here with the tipping boards as our first obstacle, the orange slices as our second, ultimate frisbee as our third, kickflip as our fourth obstacle, guillotine as our fifth, grinding gears as our sixth, and our final obstacle as thunderclap. Let's see what our preteen females have today.
All right, Cooper. So tell me what you thought about stage 1 yesterday.
I thought stage 1, I felt like as our waves went on, our athletes figured out the techniques on our obstacles, like the cane run and the swords and be the swarm. I felt like they figured out the technique and they got better at their time management, which with clearing the course.
I completely agree. And now that brings the question of how people will solve our stage 2 over time. So Cooper, you tell me, of everything that you're seeing on this stage, what do you think will give our athletes the most trouble at the start of the day?
At the start of the day, I feel like kickflip will be a challenge for some of our athletes.
Why is that?
Because of the cliffhanger holds. Oh wait, they're not using the cliffhanger. Actually, yeah, the kickflip, because of the it's an awkward hold for our athletes, I feel like, but also for our later in the course, I feel like definitely thunderclap will be harder for our athletes because of the small ledge, and it's awkward how the thunderclap swings, which might be a challenge for some of our athletes.
See, absolutely. So a big theme of yesterday was seeing how people change their approaches to each obstacle as the day went on. So what do you think are some of the trickiest parts about the sport? The things that might take a while for people to learn how to solve?
I feel like thunderclap, like I said, will take a while to solve because of that small ledge, and it actually moves. But I feel like on grinding gears, the technique on that is actually kind of hard because it's moving and you're making both gears move, which is pretty hard for grabbing. So I feel like the technique on that will evolve as our runners run. But I feel like this course is pretty challenging for our athletes.
So Cooper, is there anyone you're excited to see run the second stage today?
Like people?
Yeah, any of the athletes.
Oh, well, I'm excited to see my teammates run, of course.
Who are your teammates?
Bren Howard, Charlie Ferguson, and Dakota Custodio. I'm ready for them to run. And they run in the first and second wave, I'm pretty sure.
All right.
So I'm ready to commentate them.
Sounds good. Okay, well, we will get back to you all very shortly. I believe the wave starts in 3 minutes, maybe a little over 3 minutes. We are very excited to see these athletes.
So get relaxed, grab some snacks, and get ready to enjoy it.
Absolutely. All right, we are back. So Cooper, how about you tell me about? Are we doing a test run right now? Is that
Yes.
right? Yes.
We have our testers testing our course right now. And our testers look very strong and efficient on this course. Maybe giving some of our other athletes some tips as we see them on the sidelines watching.
So Cooper, you tell me about the first impressions that you have of this course.
My first impression of this course, I felt it was very technical because you need to have the technique on the grinding gears and thunderclap, and it also is you need some speed because these obstacles are very time consuming because they are very technical, so it might take more time, so our athletes will have to be cautious of their timing. So that's what my first intake of this course was, to worry about the time and your techniques. That's what I was looked at when I first saw this course.
And that's a fantastic point about the time, because yesterday that was a constant problem that we saw athletes struggle with. They would often make it to the second to last obstacle, the swords at stage 1, or the last obstacle, the beetle swarm, and they would just not have enough time, and they'd have to rush through the last obstacle, which was the hardest one on the course.
Yes.
And that resulted in not being able to hit the buzzer in time.
Yeah.
And especially with an obstacle as hard as thunderclap at the end of this course, I'm curious to see how athletes will take on the early obstacles, whether they will try to go through it fast or what be it, in order to give them enough time to take the last obstacle slowly and carefully to clear the course.
I think we will definitely see a lot of improvement as our stages go on, because athletes will be learning from other athletes and techniques and beta moves that they can use on their course run.
So before we get into runs, I'm also going to go over the format of this course real quick. So this is the second stage of the flow course, and what that means is that it is the furthest, the fastest. So the results of the athletes will be ranked by how many obstacles they complete, and then the tie is broken by how fast they completed the obstacle before they won they could not complete. And then also, the top 70% of our athletes in stage 2 will move on to stage 3. But keep in mind, the only athletes eligible for the World's Strongest Ninja Award are those who cleared stage 1 and hit the buzzer, and also those who cleared stage 2 and hit the buzzer. So there are 2 separate categories, those who advance to each stage and those who have hit every buzzer.
Also, just a reminder, if your athlete falls or has a mishap, they are done on the course and they have to walk off the course.
Yes.
I don't know if you said that.
No, I believe you're correct. No, I did not say that. Thank you for that.
Starting us off as our first 5 athletes is Maggie, Kylie Bey, Isha, Abigail, Sophia, and Claire. Our first 5.
Our first athlete is stepping up to the start. And as you said, this is Maggie Woodard.
She, like we said, is from Action Athletics in Norwood, Massachusetts. She actually made it all the way to our final obstacle, be the swarm, but timed out on it. So that is Maggie Woodard.
Yeah.
Maggie also enjoys hiking, swimming, and spending time outdoors, especially in the winter. She loves reading and baking as well, and spending time outdoors. And Maggie is off to the orange slices. The orange slices, you have to hold on to the bar and the ledge on both sides, which can be very awkward for our athletes because there are 2 different ledges. But Maggie is looking very sweet with these orange slices, making it through, and is now on to the ultimate frisbee, where you have to generate swing on a TikTok going to the first frisbee that actually spins.
Maggie is an athlete coming from Massachusetts, and I have to give her props for any athlete taking on the course for the first time, because as we saw yesterday, it's a huge advantage to be able to see other athletes learn how the tackle goes over time.
Yes.
So she's a real pioneer.
And
especially
she kicks the kickflip to get it swinging and grabs it. Making very quick work through these first couple of obstacles.
It would be incredible if we could see the first athlete of the day on this stage defeat the kickflip, and you said you thought this would be one of the tougher obstacles.
And she makes it. Maybe these athletes are always surprise us.
Absolutely. Now onto the guillotine.
The guillotine, you have to hold on to the ledges, but also has to make the lache. Oh, but she static tip. She is also 5'4", which is one of our taller athletes, which gives her the advantage on these next couple of obstacles. She is on to grinding gears, and like I said, you need to have very good technique with this because all the gears are moving at the same time and you're trying to grab the doorknob at the same time. But Maggie is making very quick work. She knows her technique and is already on to our final obstacle, Thunderclap. She's taking a breath and she has 30 seconds left to clear this final obstacle. Do you think that's enough time, Ozzy?
You know, that's a good question. This obstacle looks very time-consuming, but I think it can be enough. But the big question is she able to make the laches?
And she just cliffhanger. Let's give a hand for our first runner of Stage 2 preteen female, Maggie Woodard.
Such a great effort, making it all the way to the end after not being able to see anyone take on the course beforehand.
Exactly. Amazing job. Our next runner is Kel Caba. She is out of France and is from...
To be honest, I cannot read the city she's from. But she is off.
Callipy also made it through the swords in stage 1, but also timed out on our final obstacle, be the sword. And Callipy is off onto our orange slices, taking a different approach than Maggie did. She's using one side and doing a side swing, which is different. So we'll have different athletes doing different techniques throughout today's course. Callipy is also using a backward swing to generate up to our second frisbee, getting a little spun up on our spinny frisbee, but is generating a good swing to get to our second frisbee.
This side is ideal.
She makes it to the second frisbee and is going to make the dismount going into...
Nice.
That's all good. The nice thing is we have Emma down there running that kick.
On kickflip, you have to kick the kickflip so it spins over so you can catch it. Something that some of our athletes will struggle with, but Callipy does it very easily. You don't have to kick the second one, but you do have to kick the third kickflip.
Here we go, no problems kicking that last one.
And something that some of our athletes will struggle with is the timing. And if you kick it, it does keep swinging, so it does waste some time from your course.
This looks like a big dismount to the platform in the middle. Oh, there's a bar before that, okay. I guess the commentator as well as the competitors as time goes on.
Callipy has 45 seconds left to clear our final 3 obstacles. Definitely enough time to clear the guillotine. Generating a lot of swing to get to that second guillotine. Very cautious with her swinging. And she makes it to the final guillotine. Now all she has to do is make the guillotine dismount. And she has 13 seconds left. So she will have to go a tad faster if she does want to clear grinding gears.
Let's see if she can make this dismount.
And she can dismount. But it's an amazing run by Callipy Caba. She definitely is supporting France. Next up to the starting block, we have Isha Gonzalez. She is from Next Level Ninja, and she has Coach Braden on the sidelines. The new from Worlds, as we can see. Quick work with tipping boards. She's doing the same, she's doing the high technique as our other runners have been having, which looks like the way to go with orange slices. She's on to the ultimate frisbee and
Oh wow, very quick through that.
and is going through it very quickly. The spinning is a little challenge, but it doesn't stop her because she's already onto kickflip. It looks like she's struggling to get it out of the spot, but she gets it.
Esha is a competitor coming from New Jersey. We've seen a lot of representation for the New England region of America here at this at the World Ninja League in North Carolina.
She's actually from Northeast. And she is taking a little extra time on kickflip. But like I said, the technique is there. And she has a total of 1:30 the back half of our course, which is a lot of time to get through guillotine and the grinding gears.
Looking very comfortable on the guillotine.
Yes.
Hanging on with one arm. not a fear in the world there.
She is on to our second to last obstacle, grinding gears. And is struggling a tad to get to that second gear on that second doorknob on the second gear. This obstacle is very challenging because it is moving at all times, which is awkward for our athletes to reach up to the doorknob. Isha is taking her time, but it is taking away from our final obstacle. She does have 40 seconds left, which is enough time to clear. She is on to our final grind.
Wow.
And has made it all the way to our final obstacle, Thunderclap. Thunderclap definitely is the obstacle to beat if they do want to move on to stage 3. They're taking 70%. And like we said, they're taking 70%.
Oh. Well, fantastic effort from Esha, making it through stage 1 and to the end of stage 2.
Our next runner on the starting block is Abigail Marie. She's out of Dexterity Depot. She has been doing ninja for a total of 4 years and is 5 foot.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
She has her parents on the sidelines cheering her on, and she has Coach Tim. A different approach to our tipping boards, not letting them tip, but gets through them. She is also doing the other technique on the orange slices on using both sides of the orange slice. And dismounts to the ultimate frisbee. I feel like on the TikTok of the ultimate frisbee, our athletes do have to generate a kind of awkward swing, a swing that they're not usually used to, but our athletes are making very quick work, as well as Abigail already doing dismount for ultimate frisbee with 2 minutes left to clear the course. She gets the kickflip, a lot of swing, but now has the time to shin. Something that our athletes have been struggling with is the timing
wow.
of kickflip.
A nice one-handed save there.
Yeah, one-handed save, as Ozzy says. Abby also loves Harry Potter, if you didn't know that.
I did not.
And she wants to be an engineer when she grows up.
Cool.
She is also out of the Northeast region as well, and qualified at Emline, New Jersey for Worlds.
Abigail is an athlete coming from York, Pennsylvania, an 11-year-old, making it so far to the second to last obstacle of the second stage.
Now she dismounts the guillotine, going to grinding gears. She's getting chalk from Coach Tim, which she will need to get through this obstacle because it is very technical and you can get tired.
But she still has just about a minute left to get through these last 2 obstacles.
Enough time.
It seems that, in my opinion, this course is a lot more generous to time than the first stage.
Yes.
So it really seems to be a matter of, can you beat these very technical and challenging obstacles?
Yes. Struggling a little bit to get to that final gear, but makes it, and all he has to do is make the dismount. We still have to figure out the time you need to make this final obstacle, and I think that Abby might have enough time to do this. She makes it to the second thunder clap, and now has to make it to the hard grab on the cliffhanger. And she makes the grab. One of our first athletes to do that, but it's running out of time. She does have to
She has to go.
But slips of the final cliffhanger and slaps the buzzer.
What a great run for Abigail.
By Abigail. Our next runner on the starting block is Sophia Hind. Sophia Hind has Coach Lucas on the sidelines.
Sophia is an 11-year-old coming from Bridgewater, Massachusetts.
She is also from, she's also a gold level athlete and is in the New England region. I feel like a lot of our coaches have been counting on our athletes. Do you think that helps them, Ozzy?
Absolutely, because if I were starting the course, what I would want to do is focus just on the obstacles instead of looking ahead of me at the countdown. So being able to hear the countdown and focus on the step directly ahead of me would ease my nerves significantly. Do you agree?
I would do the same thing because I do get nervous looking at that clock. So having my coach counting down for me is helpful.
So one question for you, Cooper, as a competitor yourself, so not many people struggle with the first obstacle, but you might imagine that it's one of the most nerve-wracking obstacles to be on. Do you ever get nervous about the first obstacle of the course?
I always get nervous on that first obstacle because I never want to fall on that first obstacle, so I get extra nervous. But I feel like our athletes, they underestimate themselves when they're so amazing. Like half the people on this earth can't do this sport.
Exactly.
And these runners are doing amazing. They're like, they can climb anything. And we can see that Sophia is definitely a skilled ninja.
Something that was so impressive to me about yesterday is that we had, 175 competitors on our stage or something like that, and all of them beat the first obstacle. The nerves did not get the best of anyone.
Yes, and that usually doesn't happen.
The nerves are definitely not getting the best of Sophia. She looks very confident as she makes it to the guillotine.
Very comfortable.
Definitely.
And she has a whole minute left to get through the back half of our course. She is making pretty quick work through our guillotines, but is taking a couple extra swings. But that doesn't matter because she's going to make the dismount. As you guys can hear, she's getting a lot of cheering from her fellow teammates and family on the sidelines. She's on to grinding gears.
She has about half a minute left to see if she can make it through this and make it a good way into the last obstacle as well.
It looks like she has the right technique.
Oh.
Off of the second gear. Amazing run by Sophia.
Congratulations to her for making it through the first stage and making it all the way to the gears in stage 2.
Our next runner is Claire McCalley. I'm pronouncing that right. She is out of Extreme. And she has her coach on the sidelines. She went to MLab, New Jersey to qualify for Worlds and is a Ninja Elite level. She is also from the Northeast region.
Wow, very interesting. She's just using one hand to make it through that obstacle.
We've had different techniques on the orange slices. One of our easier obstacles on stage 2, but all of our athletes have different approaches to it. Claire is making quick work onto the ultimate frisbees and is now letting the spin get going straight into kickflip. Something that a lot of our athletes do is take breaks in between obstacles, but I think some of our athletes know that they do need a lot of time for our final obstacles, which which is why they are not hesitating into obstacles like Claire did. She does miss the timing on that third kickflip, but it's going to making those Shay. Claire has also done 10 comps this year. Just her toe taps onto the guillotine. Amazing job by Claire. Something that happens with our runners is if they fall, they do have to get off the course, which means they can't have fun on the rest of obstacles. But they tried their best.
And either way, being able to run all the way through the entirety of stage 1 and making it through the most of stage 2. And then you still have the skill as well. A lot of fun had in this event. On tipping boards is Kylie Bey. She is doing she's doing the 2 hands on both sides onto the orange slices. Taking a little extra time on the orange slices, but it doesn't matter because she does make the distance. Now she's on to Ultimate Frisbee, and she's doing the TikTok to get to our first Frisbee. She's one of our taller athletes, so this should help on the wingspan of these obstacles. She is struggling a little bit on that first Frisbee because of the spin. This obstacle looks so tough.
Something that is very technical for our athletes, but Kylie makes quick work and gets the second one, making the distance into kickflip. I feel like kickflip hasn't been that hard for our athletes, but actually I feel like Ultimate Cliffhanger has. No, not Ultimate Cliffhanger, Ultimate Frisbee, because of the spinning.
Yes, I've tried obstacles like Ultimate Frisbee at a ninja gym before, and that's one that I can't do myself. So to see all these athletes being able to grab onto something so awkward and still make the transition, even after getting stuck, it's so impressive to me.
And Kylie is going to make the dismount after the trapeze and go into guillotine.
Right, that's why you incentive. That's the word for it.
Kylie is making very quick work of guillotines and has a total of 1 minute left for these final 2 obstacles. Enough time to clear grinding gears.
Kylie is one of our athletes coming from Arizona. Long driver flight to make it out to North Carolina, so we're so happy to have Kylie here today.
She is getting a tad hung up on grinding gears, but makes the grab. And she has 25 seconds left to get through this final obstacle, Thunderclap.
And nice, she beats the grinding gears.
Thunderclap is the obstacle to beat. None of our athletes have cleared it. Taking a few extra swings.
Oh, fantastic try from Kylie, making it to Thunderclap, the last obstacle on the second stage, and she has to be so proud of that performance.
And I think she is. Amazing effort. Oh yeah.
Real quick, I'll take a look at the next competitors running.
Wait, what?
On deck, we'll have Emma from Israel, and then Sydney Phillips following that.
Emma.
There Emma goes.
Emma made it all the way to our final obstacle in stage 1. Let's see if she can do the same thing on stage 2 and even clear it. She's generating a lot of swing on our TikTok, going all the way to the first spinny frisbee, which is showing no sign of weakness because she's making the grab very quickly. No hesitation, and kicks the kickflip the first try, and is already on to our second one. She
Nice
makes
transition.
she makes the last grab and now has to do the dismounts. Dismounts are kind of challenging for our athletes. A lot of our athletes have toe taps on the dismounts.
It's true. We saw it a lot with
Stage
swords
one.
yesterday.
Yes.
I don't know if we've seen anyone toe tap on a dismount yet, but we know it can happen at any time on any obstacle, so it's always something to be aware of.
And these platforms are pretty small, so they are hard to stay on. Precision is key for sticking platforms.
Someone look over by the spectators and see how straight it is.
She has a whole minute left to get through grinding gears and thunderclap. Enough time to definitely clear this course.
She has the time. We'd love to see if Emma could be the first competitor or the first athlete to clear stage 2 in the preteens female division.
Taking a lot of rest because she knows she has the time to. And
Here she
she's
goes.
off.
Big transition to the second, she nails it. But now the cliffhanger. This is a hard part. She grabs it.
Emma is also from the Flash Ninja Gym.
Oh, it looks like she might be able to do it. Over 20 seconds, the crowd is cheering. Let's see if
And
Emma...
she is our first clear on stage 2.
Incredible.
That guarantees Emma's spot in stage 3.
Emma Rubinstein-Hashav has cleared stage 2 in
Our
an incredible
first
time of
clear.
2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Our first clear of the preteen females division, and many more to come.
Her fellow Israelis here at the World Ninja League have to be so happy for her.
Our next athlete is Sydney Phillips. She's from Ultimate Obstacles Ninja Gym. She's been doing ninja for 5 full years. She's 5'8", one of our taller athletes. It's her second year competing at Worlds. She's also from the New England region. Making quick work through the orange slices.
Sydney is one of our many athletes coming from Massachusetts to this event.
Getting a little hung up on our frisbees, but she does make it through.
And we've seen a lot of people get stuck up on these frisbees because they're so hard to control the spin.
Yes. Coming from an athlete myself, when I'm on a spinny obstacle, I need a lot of core strength to keep it from spinning. Sydney is on to kickflip. She has no problem with this obstacle and kicks the third kickflip very hard. Taking a little extra time on kickflip will cost her on the back half of the course, but she is looking very strong on kickflip.
She makes the dismount very nice. Now for the guillotine.
Taking some chalk from her coach, which is good, because the guillotines can be slippery from everybody's grip.
Making this look very easy.
And dismount and is going to dismount to grinding gears. Oh, but doesn't make the dismount. Like we said, these dismounts can be pretty hard for our athletes.
Either way, fantastic effort from Sydney.
Yes.
Making it to stage 2. I'm sure she's going to go back home to Massachusetts very proud of her performance.
Very. Next up we have Cameron Hetherington. She is from New York Ninja Academy. She has Coach Sebastian on the sidelines and has her fellow teammates cheering her on from the sidelines. Gets a little tripped up on tipping boards, but keeps going onto our orange slices. And she slips up of the orange slices.
It's unfortunate. Any obstacle can cause a slip up, but
Yes.
then again, Cameron has to be so happy that she made it through stage 1, got the trial at stage 2,
Yes.
and hopefully we'll see her at another World Ninja League event.
Yes. just to make it to stage 2 is amazing.
And not only stage 2, but stage 2 of the World Ninja League Championships 2024. It really is incredible. It's a very small fraction of athletes who compete in the Ninja League who were able to qualify for this event, and then an even smaller fraction who could make it to stage 2.
Next up, we have Emily Herman. She is from Ascend Obstacle Fitness.
Pembroke, Massachusetts.
Her favorite obstacles are bar laches, and we do have kickflip, and we also have thunderclap, so the laches will kick in. She also likes the sky hooks. Outside of Ninja, she enjoys skiing and traveling. She also lives in Massachusetts. She's making quick work through Ultimate Frisbee. Emily Herman also made it past the swords in stage 1, but also timed out on Be the Swarm. Like I said, she loves doing laches, and this is kicking through on kickflip actually. She does try to make the grab, but almost misses it. Like we said, these runners can make amazing saves.
And it looks like Emily will complete the first half of stage 2. Now the second half starts at the guillotine. So Cooper, in your opinion as an athlete, can you tell me what the parents or family at home would not realize about what's challenging with this course? What's your perspective as an athlete that we wouldn't be able to know?
So, as an athlete, you put the hours in. Oh, another amazing run from
Emily Herman. That will be the end of her run on the guillotine, making it to the second half of stage 2.
As I was saying, sorry. So as an athlete, you're adults, or mostly, not a lot of our athletes' parents or siblings can do ninja, and it is, as an athlete, they can't relate to what you're doing, but they drive you to class every day, and they do observe what you're training, so they kind of know the techniques as well as you do. So as an athlete, I feel like my parents do know the techniques for these courses because they're at my classes so much. So I feel like as an adult, they might not be physically able to do it, but mentally, I think they know what they're doing.
Right. So I'm sure all the parents understand anytime they see a child on the course how challenging it must be for them, how much anxiety is behind every single obstacle. And I'm sure they empathize and are so proud of them when they overcome all these obstacles that they worry about. But it doesn't look like this athlete, Karina, is worrying at all.
Karina Visy, sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, is our next athlete. She is out. She came all the way from the New England region.
I believe another competitor, yet again from Massachusetts.
She is qualified at the New England Regional Championships. She's making quick work on kickflip, something that a lot of our athletes do struggle on time-wise, but Karina is making it through very quickly.
And she kicks the last one, no problems there.
I feel like kickflip is very time-consuming for our athletes, just like cane run on stage 1. And I feel like as our runners go on, they will find quicker ways to get through kickflip, I feel like. But right now, I feel like kickflip's the most time-consuming, and thunderclap is our crutch point.
Go. Now Karina takes on the grinding gears, and we've seen this obstacle give many athletes trouble today.
And it's not just the gears, it's the dismount from the gears that have got a lot of our athletes this morning. But Karina looks like she is going to clear this obstacle. And she does stick
Nice.
landing. She also, as I've said, has those silly socks, orange and green. And she is on to attempting our final obstacle with 35 seconds left, enough time to clear. She makes the second thunderclap and is now going on to our cliffhanger. And she
nails
sticks
it.
the cliffhanger.
It's one of the hardest parts of the stage.
And she's moving on to our third thunderclap.
She has 15 seconds. No!
But just slipped off of our second cliffhanger.
So
Amazing
close.
job by Karina, one of our closest people to almost clear thunderclap. Amazing effort from Karina.
One of our best runs all day.
Next up we have Kylie Henrich. She's out of Canada, I'm pretty sure. And she's the owner, her mom is the owner of a small business and enjoys using her art degree to create one-of-a-kind ninja holds for her fellow ninjas. She's at pro ninja level, and I like she's actually she's a ninja elite level.
All right, here we go. Tinley is starting the orange slices.
I actually lied that her mom does not own a business, but she does like hanging out with her fellow teammates, and I think they're cheering her on from the sidelines.
I believe she's coming from Ontario, Canada.
Yes. Another one of our cool hairstyles, the big red bow in there.
It's always nice to see athletes giving themselves a brand. Definitely
Yes.
representing Canada with her red bow for sure.
And red hair, I'm pretty sure.
Also a little bit of national pride. We love to see it here at the World Ninja League.
Yes.
This is an international event, so to see that representation and to see pride in one's country is definitely a great sight to see. Now she's taking on the kickflip.
Making very quick work and has a total of a minute and 40 seconds left to get through our back half of the course. The kickflip is swinging a lot, so the timing is pretty hard, but Tenley does it. And she makes it through kickflip, going on to guillotine. I feel like guillotine is our break obstacle where our runners can relax.
Well, I've still seen it trip up some people on the dismount and also missing transitions.
Yes.
So you really cannot take any obstacle for granted.
Yes, I feel like.
And it looks like Tinley's taking it carefully. It's going to pay off.
I feel
No
like,
struggles with this obstacle.
I feel like our runners are using the slot more than the sides, which is easier. I wonder if one of our athletes will use the sides at one point.
Nice job. One more obstacle to go for Tinley. Let's see if we can get our second clear on stage 2.
So she has a total of 25 seconds left to get through this final obstacle. Enough time to clear it. She has a perfect grip on this cliffhanger. Going on to our third thunderclap with 10 seconds left to get through our final 2 holds. But Tenley just slips off of that hold. That have got a lot of our runners, but still an amazing run by Tenley and a great effort. She's definitely representing Canada with this run.
Let's go, Bubblegum!
Next up, we have Zoe Gillinger. Her mom is actually the one who owns a business who sells the cool obstacles. She actually has a stand in Worlds right now. As we can see, Zoe is representing Ninja Logic Ninja Gym with her dad on the sidelines, getting a lot of cheering from her fellow competitors on the sidelines. Taking a little extra swings on orange slices, but is getting through it. I don't know if you knew this, but she's the bubblegum ninja, and she's bubblegum on every one of her courses. Her colors are blue and green, as you can see on her tutu, shirt, and scrunchies in her hair.
Getting a lot of swing to make it to this next frisbee.
Yes, something that
She
a lot
nails
of our
it.
athletes have been struggling with. But I think Zoe is controlling the spinning on this obstacle.
I didn't see any swing at all. That was very impressive from Zoe. You're right.
She's making quick work onto our kickflip and loses her shoe
Oh,
on the kickflip.
will you look at that?
She will pick up that shoe later.
She's not letting it affect her at all.
Not at all. That's what our athletes need. No matter what happens on the course, they keep going, and Zoe Gillinger is showing that on this course.
Last kick flip.
She has a minute and 25 seconds left
Nice.
to get through our 3 final obstacles, and that is enough time to clear. But do you know what? It's harder with the shoe? The dismount, because it's slippery now. So that might cost her. But we know Zoe Gillinger always surprises us. So I think Zoe Gillinger is going to clear this course. Something I've noticed from our runners is the passion and empathy and how mature and the sportsmanship everybody is. They're always cheering people on, and they're just so empathetic, and that's what Ninja's about, being super kind to each other. Zoe's taking a little extra time, but is taking the break for grinding gears, because she knows this is a very technical obstacle to get through. She has 30 seconds left to get through these final 2 obstacles. Not a lot of time, but enough to get through grinding gears. Her mom is cheering her on from the sidelines, if you can hear.
She has about 15 seconds left, but will she be able to make it through the grinding
and she
gears?
makes it to the final gear. Now she has to make the dismount with 10 seconds left. Now
Nice.
she will attempt our final obstacle.
Oh,
And she just misses the second throwback. And the crowd goes very loud. Amazing run from our bubblegum ninja, Zoe Gillinger, making a hit with her tutu.
she looks so happy to be here. So glad to have her.
And she has her shoe.
Now on deck, we have Annalie Faor from Steel City Ninja. I'm here from
Wait,
Pittsburgh,
who?
Pennsylvania. This is Annalie.
Annalie, right? She's from Steel City Ninja. People at Steel City Ninja, they are very quick, and we can see that Annalie is going very quick, generating a lot of swing on our TikTok. And she is going to dismount from Ultimate Frisbee, going on to kickflip. Very big kick from Annalie with that kickflip, and knows how to stop it. One of our only athletes to stop the kickflip very quickly. Also unhooks the third kickflip, stopping it with her feet, and times it correctly. And she makes the transition, linking the dismount. Getting chalk on the guillotine. An extra swing here, but she's securing the clear on the guillotine. Getting a lot of extra swing so she doesn't miss the dismount, which a lot of our runners have been doing today. Like I said, grinding gears is very technical, and it does require a lot of patience. And I feel like Annalie is doing that very well. keeps grinding gears and has a total of 35 seconds left on our final obstacle, Thunderclap. We've only had one clear today, and I think Annalie will be our second.
All right, the first cliffhanger ledge. Oh, just slipped off. A fantastic effort from
Something
Annalie.
that a lot of our runners have been doing is flipping off the cliffhanger because of how small that ledge is. But still, amazing effort from Annalie. Next up, we do have Paige Anthony.
After Paige, we have Shay, Reagan, Cara, and many more to follow.
Paige Anthony is coming all the way from... She qualified from Ultimate Obstacles in the New England region for regionals, and it's from the New England region.
That was almost so
Also made it through the swords on stage 1, but did fall on our Beavis Worm. He's making very quick work through these obstacles.
Let's go, Paige.
Already on kickflip. Already halfway through kickflip with a minute 50 left.
Very nice. Paige makes it to the second half of stage 2. No hesitation as she moves on to the guillotine. A minute and a half left. She has plenty of time.
Taking an extra swing here and there, but she's just securing the dismount like a lot of our runners have been doing. She's onto grinding gears, and it's, like I said, a very technical obstacle. She's making quick work on grinding gears, which is going to give her about at least 40 seconds when she gets all the way to Thunderclap.
There we go.
And
Makes
she
a dismount.
has, like I said, 45 seconds on this final obstacle. Enough time to clear this.
But this obstacle is so hard, especially those cliffhanger ledges that we've seen many people miss. So let's see how Paige does it. But first, the Lachey. Nice.
Now she's going to try to make the first cliffhanger grab.
There we go. Oh,
Ow! She
so
makes the
close,
grab,
so
but slips
close.
off like a lot of our athletes been doing. But still an amazing run by Paige. A very quick run. Can you check the leaderboard?
yes, I will check the leaderboard.
And that puts Paige in second place overall.
It's a great run, and we will definitely be seeing Paige in stage 3.
Next up to the starting block, we have Shay Buchanan. She is from the New England region and is a silver level ninja. In stage 1, she also made it to made the swords, but timed out at Beavis Worm. Wasting no time on our TikTok into Ultimate Frisbee. And minimum spinning for Shay. Gets the kickflip very quickly. She's on to our final kickflip. and sticks the grab.
Shay's representing her hometown of Plymouth, Massachusetts. Down to the guillotine.
A little cautious on the guillotine, but it's always good to be cautious on this obstacle because they are very slippery and small leg slots.
I hear supporters cheering
for these final two obstacles. Enough time to clear grinding gears, but she will have to go very fast to get to Thunderclap and clear it. Oh, but slipped up of grinding gears.
Fantastic
Amazing
try.
effort from Shay Buchanan.
Hopefully we'll see Shay Buchanan
Next
at
up-
another event at the World Ninja League.
Next up to our starting block, we have Reagan Sheard. She has Coach Danny on the sidelines.
Reagan is an athlete from, I believe that's Webster, New York.
She qualified at Cine Sports Regionals and is from the Midwest region. She's also a Ninja Elite level and has done 9 comps this year. She's making quick work through the orange slices and is on to Ultimate Frisbee.
Hits the pendulum a little bit on the way back. The problems with having a bit of I guess a longer wingspan, longer legs. But she makes it through anyways. Now on to the kickflip.
And she kills her swing, hitting the platform.
A very interesting strategy, kicking it and then resetting on the platform. Looks like it's going to work for her. Now that works for this first kickflip, but on the third set, she'll have to kick it and remain swinging, so let's see how she handles that. Oh, no problem here.
One of our taller athletes, so this should give her the advantage on our final obstacle, Thunderclap. Taking a few extra swings, but it doesn't matter because she has a whole minute and 15 seconds left to clear our last 3 obstacles.
And just misses the bar, but that is Reagan Sheard making it all the way to stage 2, to the end of the kickflip.
Amazing job, Reagan.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Cara Russell. Cara Russell is from the...
Katie,
Is from
we're like 5 minutes from
the
getting
Midwest, Northwest region. Not many of our athletes are from there. She's a pro ninja level, and she qualified at Motor School of Movement for regional in South Carolina. Sorry, she qualified at the Northwest Regional. My bad.
but don't put them in yet because they might all be up. Katie, make sure Cody's here. He's not checking. Hayden here.
While we're waiting, Ozzy, do you think that the orange slices, what's the technique for this second obstacle?
You know, it's a bit hard for me to see from this table, but it looks like what a lot of people are doing are grabbing more closer to the middle. Like you just see Cara has grabbed right into the middle instead of the edges. The few times I've seen people struggle, or athletes struggle with this obstacle, is when they grab the edge and then peel right off.
Yes.
But it seems like Cara's not having that problem at all.
Do you think you should use one side or both sides?
You know, as someone who is not an athlete, I couldn't tell. How about you tell me, what would you do if you were competing?
I would use both sides if I was competing, just to have that second ledge to help me if I do slip off, like some of our athletes have done. But I feel like a lot of people have been figuring out different techniques that have been working. And she kicks the kickflip with her hand, I'm pretty sure, doing a back grip to grab it. Very different from what everybody else has been doing.
Lily Grace?
Yeah?
What time do you start?
10 o'clock.
What time is it?
9.
Can you just watch my course for a second while I run to your mom? I have the wrong... Do you have a spare non-blue GoPro battery I can use?
Here we go. Cara makes it
Until I get it sorted out.
past the kickflip, it looks like, and now into the back half of stage 2. A minute and a half left. Should be enough time to make it through these last 3 obstacles. Now the grinding gears. Still on a good pace, and it looks like she's storming through this obstacle as well. We've seen a lot of athletes get stuck on this one. It's quite technical, a little challenging to get your grip. But she's figuring it out.
Lily
No,
Grace, did you just
one hand on the hold, but she makes a recovery.
Just ask, does anyone have eyes on her?
I just want to see if she can recover and make it through this obstacle. And she does. Cara's now onto the last obstacle. 20 seconds left. Fantastic try from Cara, and that will be the end of her run, making it to the Thunderclap, the last obstacle of stage 2. Congratulations to her.
Guys, can we clear out this area right here, please, so I can walk through? Come on, Annalise.
I've started just like it started with issue now. It's an issue. It's an issue. Did you fail logs? Yeah. The crazy chicken shirt's coming out. I know. We're in for a treat.
Here's my old one. I'll go run over later when...
Got it.
Oops, sorry.
Now at the start of the course, we have Annalise Nisa.
She is from Team Level Up.
I believe this athlete is a North Carolina native coming from the city of Oak Ridge.
So not that far away.
And Annalise is off on the first obstacle. No problems as she moves on to the orange slices.
She also has the silly socks, as I've been mentioning. Christmas lights on them, actually.
I see she has her own printed shirt with her name on the back of it.
Something I noticed is her coach and her are wearing orange shorts. Maybe part of the uniform.
Fantastic grab onto the first frisbee.
She is on to the second frisbee, showing minimum spin on the frisbee. Now she is on to our kickflip, one of our smaller runners.
But she's still going to manage to kick the first flip.
Yes.
Now with these smaller athletes, you have to get a lot of momentum for these laches, and she's able to do so.
And she kicks the kickflip with a lot of force, something that a lot of our runners haven't been doing. Like just barely getting the kickflip out of place. But Annalise is showing us that she has the power.
And that's the first half down. Oh, and just oversteps the dismount. So that will be the end of Annalise's run. But either way, she has a lot to be proud of.
She made it halfway through stage 2, and
representing North Carolina.
yes, she's representing her home state. Next up, we have Taylor Mason. She's from Power Parkour. I don't know if you know, but this is her second year doing ninja, and she is one of our smallest athletes at 4'8". Quote unquote, her wingspan is not long enough. That's quote unquote. This is her first full season of doing ninja though, and she made it all the way to stage 2 on her first season. That is an accomplishment right there. Having very good technique, no matter how big her wingspan is, having very good technique on the oranges, taking a little extra time, but still is going to clear it.
Nice job. The wingspan is not a problem at all as she makes it through the orange slices. So several.
Her favorite part about Worlds was about competitions this year was getting wild wings after every competition.
Very nice. It's a good
She
choice.
is from the Northeast region. She is a ninja elite level and qualified at MLab to get to come to Worlds. Making very quick work through these first couple obstacles, and like I said, our smaller athletes are having so much power on the kickflip.
And Cooper, if you don't mind me asking, how tall are you?
I am 4'9".
4'9". You ever find trouble on courses because of your height?
Very often, actually. Being small, you have to, the distances are farther for you, and even the platforms are usually I get a platform thing on the platform so I can jump up, and it does sometimes I struggle, but also some of the obstacles, they help because I'm not I don't have to keep my feet up or anything.
Right.
And I'm lighter, so I don't have to worry about peeling out really.
See, well, no issues with her legs getting close to the mat here. Moves on to the third obstacle.
Is already on to grinding gears with 55 seconds left. Enough time to clear the grinding gears.
Now, we've only seen one competitor clear this entire stage today. She might run short on time, but if she can make it through this one, it looks tricky. There's a chance we could see Taylor climb up the leaderboard.
Looking very strong and going to our final gear, and is going to have at least 30 seconds on our final obstacle.
Nice job. Taylor's now on to the last obstacle.
And something that a lot of her runners have been doing on these obstacles is they're popping up from the thunderclap.
Yeah.
It's weird. So when you go, you throw up really high, which kills your swing. But still, amazing run for Taylor Mason. First year making it all the way to stage 2, and maybe even stage 3. What's the leaderboard?
Yes, the leaderboard. Taylor Mason with that run is now 9th place in stage 2.
Amazing job. And up on to orange slices, we have Riley Irwin. She is nicknamed the Gecko Ninja. And at stage 1, she made it all the way past the swords to our final obstacle. Yes.
And Riley is from St. Peach Beach, Florida. I believe one of the few Floridians I've seen at this event. It's the Gecko Ninja I see on her headband.
She is also qualified at the Motive School of Movement. Have gone to 8 comps as a silver level ninja, and is from the Southeast region.
So Cooper, on these big laches, like on the kickflip and the last obstacle, the thunderclap, you say that some athletes pop up, but how do you recommend that you actually go about it? Is it more about the horizontal swing than it is the vertical?
So, something I do on my swing is I try to generate it quickly, so I do have enough swing, but I feel like it doesn't matter if it's vertical or horizontal, but it's like you do have to control not only going up but out. Because if you go out, it's not high enough to get up, but if it's too up, it's not far enough. So you do have to sometimes control going up and out, and that does get harder for our athletes on these awkward obstacles. But honestly, I generate my swing quickly, and what I do is I focus on both horizontal and vertical. So and I like make them pretty even so I can get to the next obstacle hanging.
I see.
If you understand that.
Yes, of course. I appreciate the thorough explanation. But now we join Riley back on the grinding gears, and this has been one of the hardest obstacles in the stage.
Definitely. And the Gecko Ninja has 30 seconds left to make this final obstacle.
Nice job.
The landing.
So one more to go. 20 seconds. Let's see how far she can make it on this obstacle. Big
Like I
Lachey.
said, she generated
There we
a
go.
lot of swing with the vertical and horizontal swing.
Oh,
But she just slipped off of that cliffhanger ledge and got a lot of people. But Riley Irwin, amazing run by the Gecko Ninja. Next up to the starting block, we have Nila Tanner. She is coming from
Albany,
the
California,
southwest,
it looks like.
the southwest region, yeah.
I see. Right here. Let's go, Nilsa Chance.
A lot of people cheering her on.
This is a
And
big
she
run.
got the world shoes, the custom world shoes, as we can see.
Comfortable grabs on the orange slices.
Very comfortable. And no hesitation getting by these orange slices very easily.
I'm
And
sure
is
her
on
family.
to our TikTok.
Yes, her supporters in the crowd must be so proud to see her take on these obstacles. The next one ahead of her, Ultimate Frisbee. This is a hard one.
Getting a little
Wow.
on the spin, but uses it to her advantage to get the swing to make it to the second one.
It seems like it didn't
Affect her.
scare her at all. Yeah, effortlessly making it through Ultimate Frisbee, even though it was spinning.
Next obstacle she's on is kickflip, and already has this first kickflip out, and is Shang, like I said, to our second kickflip.
Nice job. Nilsa's now onto the guillotine.
Sticks the landing.
A minute and a half for 3 obstacles.
A minute and a half is enough time to get by our final 2 obstacles after the guillotine.
Okay, now for the grinding gears.
A minute left to get through these final 2 obstacles. A minute and 15, I lied.
Hey guys, Cody should have one person up here. And then are you the runner?
Very good technique on this final obstacle, not wasting any time, which will leave her at least 40 seconds on this final obstacle, which is enough time to clear.
If she wants to be the second person today to clear the second stage in the preteens division, she's going to have to go in this last one fast, and she starts right away.
She does have 40 seconds, enough time to clear this.
Big leap, though, to the second one. Oh,
And
so close.
she had one hand on the first handle, but couldn't get that second hand on. Still an amazing run by Nilsa, putting her in 4th place overall.
Well, Nilsa has locked her spot into 3rd stage, so we'll be excited to see her run later this
Next
weekend.
up, we have Bren Howard from MLab New Jersey, one of my teammates. She's been doing in-job for 5 to 6 years. She is nicknamed the Bubble Me Ninja and also has the silly socks. Bren Howard also plays lacrosse, basketball, soccer, not tennis. I'm going to repeat, she does not play tennis. And she does track and field as well.
And Cooper, this is one of your teammates at the gym, right?
Yes, this is one of my teammates. She's getting coached by Coach Sully, the Captain America Ninja. This will be his last year coaching. and Bren's so happy to have him. Of course, we have a lot of her teammates are cheering her on, like my sister and everybody else at the team. She already has that second kickflip out, and on her downtime, she loves playing Roblox, like I said.
What is she like playing on Roblox?
She enjoys playing MM2 and Bloxburg. She has a lot of power on that third kickflip. She also has a dog named
Oh wow. One hand. Oh, she's going for it. Oh, she saves it.
She also has a dog named Rocket at home.
Wow. Incredible recovery from Bren.
Her brother is actually cheering her on from home as well.
Her brother must be so proud right now.
Yes. She has a minute and 20 seconds left. She is going to have to go faster if she does want to clear. Something I've noticed that our athletes have are the chalk shorts. And they have pockets and then they put chalk in there. So all they have to do is, and then all they have to do is slap it and then they have the chalk, which is pretty smart because it's more efficient. She is getting through the guillotine with 50 seconds left for our final two obstacles. She will have to go a little faster if she does want to clear our course. She's a very well-rounded athlete, doing 5 to 6 sports, I'm pretty sure. She's on a,
it just slips off.
Oh, amazing job by Bren Howard. She should have her head held high, because that was an amazing run by Bren Howard. Amazing job making it to stage 2. Next up, we have Eliza Epstein. She is from the Flipside Ninja Gym. She has been doing ninja this is her first year actually. She lives in Chicago suburbs. It's her first year on Team 15, and her favorite obstacles are the dinos. She plays the piano, sings in the choir at her middle school, and she loves to read as well. And she qualified at the North Central Regionals. Getting a lot of cheering from her fellow teammates and friends on the sideline.
She's reaching out for the frisbee, but she makes it.
Taking an extra swing on the TikTok, but that doesn't stop her because she's generating a lot of swing with minimum spinning on the frisbees.
Nice job. Eliza now moves on to the kickflip. In stage 1, Eliza cleared the swords in about a minute, made it all the way to the last obstacle of stage 1, and here she is, doing very well on stage 2.
And Eliza's making quick work through this course. There's a whole minute left for these final two obstacles.
Oh. Almost misses the grab on the gears. Demonstrating a lot of strength, holding on to these with one arm.
Her coach is giving her some advice on the sideline.
And incredible, it looks like
One-handed. And sticks the
there we go, okay.
Getting a lot of cheering from her fellow teammates. Has a whole 35 seconds left. Enough time to clear if she goes faster.
Oh! Oh, what a great run. One of the fastest to make it to the obstacle as well. Gets a lot of cheers.
That puts her in 7th place overall. Like I said, our runners do struggle with the controlling their swing between vertical and horizontal, but still an amazing run. I don't know if you viewers at home knew this, but their time limit is 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And our next runner on the starting block is Carissa Johnson. She is from Conquer Ninja Gym.
Carissa, has flown or driven all the way from Arizona.
So this is a very well-rounded athlete. She enjoys musical theater, cheerleading, she's homeschooled, she likes to draw and read and listen to audiobooks. She also likes baking and cooking. Her family goal is to visit 50 states, and this is one on her goal right now, all 50 states. Carissa loves animals and wants to be a vet when she wants to grow up. But she loves Ninja Warrior the most. She's only been doing Ninja since September and won first place at a few competitions, including the most recent UNAA regional competition at Ninja Course Gym on June 9th. Carissa is kind, hardworking, and also tries her best. And her family wishes her good luck. As you can see, a very well-rounded athlete, and she is from the Rocky Mountain regions. Taking a little bit of time on the kickflip, but unhooks the last one, or unhooks.
She has about a minute left as she makes it to the second half of stage 2.
Which is enough time to get through the guillotine and maybe the grinding gears. Taking a few extra swings, and she has 40 seconds left to get through the guillotine.
Here we go. Carissa makes the dismount on the guillotines. Very nice.
She has 25 seconds to get through our grinding gear. She will have to go very fast if she wants to get through this obstacle. And this obstacle is very time consuming.
It is very technical. It's not only time consuming but challenging, as you can see. Trying to make the grab.
The fatigue.
And that will be the end of Carissa's run. But either way, second to last obstacle all the way in stage 2. What a performance to be proud of for Carissa.
Amazing job. Next up, we have Everly Camps from Rise at the Warehouse Ninja Gym. She has Coach Quinn on the sidelines. She is from the... Oh, this is her second year competing in WNL. She competed in the Premier Series finals at Fair Oaks. And she loves traveling, reading, and being outside.
Nice, Abby.
Hearing a lot of support for Abby.
She qualified at the Austin Ninjas Regional Championship at the South Central Regions.
And she is a native to Texas, coming from Katy.
Hey, if you are not competing, please exit this area. Thank you.
Come on.
Everly also made it to the past
You're there.
swords at
You're
59
there. Just look
seconds
for it. It's right there.
at stage 1. So a very fast athlete we have right here.
Hey, on your backswing after the tic-tac, straddle your swing so you don't kick the tic-tac. Okay?
Gets the kickflip out very quickly.
A lot of swings in that third set, very nice. Taking this one is quite challenging, but she does it.
Kicking it again.
Come on, Abby!
Nice big swing to the dismount. It looks like she's going to move on to the second half of the course. And it all starts with the guillotine. A very comfortable one-handed approach. And she goes for the dismount right away. That saves a lot of time. That's what she needed to get back in the game.
Yes.
1 minute left for 2 obstacles. It's definitely possible. Will Abby be the second competitor today to clear the second stage?
She has 30 seconds left, sorry, to get through this final obstacle. Enough time to get pretty deep into this obstacle. But,
Fantastic trying the thunderclap.
yes, fantastic. Next up to the starting block, we have Kiara Moren. Kiara Moren is from the New England region and qualified from the Ultimate Obstacles for region.
Oh, excuse me. Very similar.
Now starting a run, we have Kiara. Kiara Moren is a native from Massachusetts, and she qualified at Ultimate Obstacles this year.
Oh, I already said that.
Oh, thanks.
Recap.
Now one more transition to complete the first half of the second stage. Very nice. 3 more obstacles to go. Plenty of time left on the clock as well.
Making quick work through this course. The whole minute left for these final 2 obstacles.
That's really good to be
All right. One more obstacle to go for Kira. This is a huge lachey. Kira gets it. Now for the cliffhanger ledge.
With 15 seconds left.
All right. We haven't seen many athletes make it this far into this obstacle yet.
Not at all. 10 seconds left.
Let's see if she can make it through this cliffhanger.
Oh.
Wow, one of the best performances we've seen. And if we look at the leaderboard, that performance puts her in 3rd place overall in the division. So we will definitely see Kira in stage 3.
Next up, we have Mira Chrystler. She is from the Southeast region. She's done 3 comps this year and qualified at the Mobile School of Ninja.
Mira is a North Carolina native. It's great to have the locals represented on this course.
She's from the Spartan Ninja Gym.
Nice grab onto the last set. Cannot understate how difficult it is to do these obstacles, especially when they're moving. Making laches a moving object, it's so impressive.
Now she's onto the back of the course with a minute and 30 left.
Takes no time on the guillotine at all.
Exactly.
Now she has more than enough time to clear.
Oh.
Wait, did she?
Nope, she didn't touch her.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Amazing
All right.
save by Mira.
And she has a minute left for the last obstacle. Taking her
More
time.
than enough time.
We've seen so many athletes make it here, but only Emma from Israel has been able to complete it. This first lache is so hard, but she does it.
Yeah. Making it to our first cliffhanger.
Nice job. Mira's on the cliffhanger ledge. And another lache to the cliffhanger. I don't think we've seen anyone else get it, and she tries to static it. Very interesting approach. 20 seconds left. She has the time.
Yeah.
Oh! Wow, fantastic job from Mira. And with that, Mira is now second place.
Amazing run by Mira.
What a unique approach on the last obstacle, trying to static the second cliffhanger ledge that has given so many athletes trouble. But in the end, couldn't reach out, had to go for the transition.
Next up, we have Riven Dales.
Riven comes from Rockwood, Ontario.
Just watch how this dude does it.
Using one hand to grab onto the kickflip, and then gets a lot of momentum. Very efficient strategy from this athlete.
To the back half of the course with a minute and 30 left.
Nice job through the guillotine, 2 obstacles left. So Cooper, in your opinion, it looks like we might have another athlete take on the last obstacle, and it looks like they're starting to learn how to approach this obstacle. Do you think the approach with the static to the second cliffhanger is a good approach, or do you think people will have to go for that transition?
If I were myself, those ledges are pretty small, but I don't have the wingspan to do that reach. But I think some of our taller runners, I think the way to go would be to grab it. But I feel like the cautious way to do the lache. But I feel like on the Be the Swarm, they're figuring out that they can just static again.
Well, I'm very curious to see how Riven takes on this last obstacle. She's going for the first cliffhanger ledge, nails it. It takes so much strength. Look at that grip strength on her. Oh! Great try from Riven.
Amazing job by Riven. That puts her in
With that, she
10th
now,
place.
Race into the leaderboard. So congratulations to her,
Top
and
10.
we'll most likely see her in stage 3.
Our next winner is Gianna Delinger. She's from the Dairy Depot. She's been doing ninja for 2.5 years. She was born in New Orleans, Louisiana, but she moved
To Pennsylvania recently.
Yeah, she moved to Pennsylvania during COVID, actually. And she found Dexterity Depot, and that was the only sport she could start. So she started there. Her favorite obstacle is the devil steps, the flying bar, and the salmon. We do not have those obstacles on this course, but they do require a lot of strength and agility, and we do need a lot of strength and agility on this course. Her least favorite obstacles is anything with cliffhangers. Sorry, Gianna, but we do have some cliffhangers in this course. And when she's not doing ninja, she loves doing parkour, world chase tag, volleyball, horseback riding, drawing, and she's a scout VSA. And her older brother also competes in ninja as well. She's from the Northeast region as well, and qualified at MLab New Jersey for Worlds.
Gianna makes it to the end of the kickflip. Getting a lot of swing to make it to this last bar, no problem for her.
It's going to have a minute 25 for the back half of the course.
Oh,
But step back to the platform. Overshoots the platform. A lot of our runners have either undershooted or overshooted our platforms. But still an amazing, strong run by Gianna. Next up, we have Ruth Young, who are starting block. She's from Obstacle Ninja Academy. She's been doing ninja for 5 years now. She loves ninja, reading, drawing, and writing novels. And her favorite obstacles are big cliches and precision obstacles. What you will need on these obstacles were the dismounts and the kickflip. She loves traveling for ninja as well and meeting new people wherever she goes. She's also from Heartland region and competed at the Lotus Ninjas for regionals. She's making pretty quick work onto our kickflip, the whole minute and 55 seconds to get through this obstacle and the last 3.
nice grab onto the last set. She has buckets of time right now. Oh, nice save.
Nice save. Something that a lot of our runners have been falling on is the dismounts. If you guys didn't also know, Risa completed the swords in stage 1.
Holding on with one arm, going for the transition, makes it very nice.
She's on to the final 2 obstacles. 45
All right.
seconds left. No, I'm sorry. 50 seconds left. Enough time to clear this course, but she needs the technique and the grip strength. That's the deciding factor on this obstacle.
Rusa does such a great job.
And she just slips off
Hits
a
the
lot
bucket,
of
might
time.
as well.
One of our fastest runners, which puts her in 3rd place overall.
Incredible job to Rusa. So excited to see what she has in store for stage 3.
Next up, we have Taylor Wyman. She's from Ninja Mania. She's been doing ninja for a while now, I'm pretty sure. And she is from the New England region and competed at the Ultimate Obstacles Regionals to come to Worlds. She also completed the swords and stage 1. She has her coach on the sideline. She also competed earlier yesterday, I think. She's on to the TikTok, going to the first frisbee. Ultimate frisbee does require a lot of agility, and she looks like she's doing really good with that agility, so the frisbees don't move, which is very hard to do.
She has everything absolutely under control.
Very controlled, and
Taylor's representing New York as well.
has a minute 50 left for our final 4 obstacles. Unkicks the kickflip very hard and stops it with her foot, taking a few extra swings.
All right, Taylor Wyman. Looks like she's going to make it through. Here we go. 3 obstacles to go.
So I've had like 6 months of practice. So I'm just happy.
Alright, I'm gonna go head back to Chris again.
I mean, give me
Comfortable one-handed approach on the guillotine. Reflect herself on the last one to make the dismount. You've seen these dismounts can be so tricky, but it won't trouble Taylor at all. Now, Cooper, from what you've seen, what do you think the right technique for this obstacle, the gears, are?
I think the correct technique for the gears is probably to not force it. So a lot of our runners have been forcing the gear to move, but the gear moves based out of what you're doing. So if you're forcing the gear to move, it's not going to move very well, and the doorknobs are not going to come to you. So I think swinging very smoothly and not humongous swings would help with this obstacle. So it would be easier to grab the doorknobs and the gears would be more gentle and calmer.
Well, Taylor has about 10 seconds for that obstacle. Doesn't quite make it to the second lift shade, but either way, Taylor making it all the way to the last obstacle in stage 2. Congratulations to her.
Our next runner to the starting block is
Reese
Huffman. She is from the ITC Charlotte Ninja Gym. She's been doing ninja for a total of 3 years. And Reese is known as the bilingual ninja because she's fluent in Spanish and in English. She qualified for Worlds the past 3 years and participated in the Premier Series last season. Outside of ninja, Reese is an excellent student and enjoys sports, including soccer and basketball and track and field.
Kel, are you up soon?
She qualified at the Barbados Ninja Throwdown and is from the Southeast region and is a ninja elite level.
She's looking elite so far on the first 3 obstacles. 3 frisbees.
She is 4'10", so one of our average height athletes. She can't quite get the kickflip to move. The technique on the kickflip is to kick towards the end and not the middle of the kickflip. That helps. And she's stopping the kickflip with her foot, which has been helping people today.
Reese is a North Carolina native from Indian Trail.
Ninja is like a sport about like commitment, and I feel like no matter where you are in the world, just coming out Worlds is amazing. So if you live in North Carolina and if you live in France, it's still amazing that we're all here.
Absolutely. About a minute left for Reese and 2 obstacles to go.
When you swung, I was like, it's I know. I was like, this breaks so
Excuse
well.
me, guys. Can you bring this in? Sorry. Have you guys run?
I
looking very comfortable through the obstacle. One more to go. This has been so troublesome for so many of our athletes. Let's see how Reese handles it. Eagle to Shay to the second one. Nice grab. Now for the cliffhanger ledge. And she sticks it. One of the best performances we've seen on this obstacle. 10 seconds left though, and she will end it there. But either way, fantastic effort from Reese Huffman.
One of our farthest runners, which puts her in the top 10. Next up we have Zoe Apple. She is from New York Ninja Academy and has Coach Sebastian on the sidelines.
Jersey City, New Jersey native.
She has all of her athletes and fellow teammates cheering her on.
Frisbee is giving her some trouble, spinning a little bit, but it looks like she recovers. Very impressive. Now one more transition to go to finish this obstacle, and she's through. Cooper, how much harder do you think kicking these flips are as someone who is shorter?
I don't think it's any harder, to be honest, because you need to have the correct timing and the correct placement when you're kicking it. Because even our taller athletes were struggling with this, not just our shorter athletes. So I don't think I would struggle. I think I would just need to get the timing better. Also, Zoe gym is trying to get Cheez-Its to sponsor them. Which is why they carry around a Cheez-It bag. Every competition has a chalk bag.
And Zoe has over a minute for 2 obstacles. The timer's on her side. But these last 2 obstacles are so challenging, so technical. Nice job.
She's on the final obstacle with a full 50 seconds left.
Every single part of this obstacle is hard. From the first leap that she nails, now for the cliffhanger. Oh, great effort from Zoe. And with that,
That puts Zoe in 4th place.
it's very impressive.
Amazing job by Zoe. Next up to the starting block, we have Ariana Fros. She's from the gym Fertility Optical Fitness. She has been doing ninja for 5 years. And she's lucky enough to train at the Fertility with some of the best athletes in the sport. She also likes to sing in her spare time. She actually qualified at the Barbados Ninja Throwdown, did 11 comps, and is from the New England regions. A very fierce athlete we have here.
Excuse me, guys.
Get some chalk before she moves on to the guillotine. A minute and a half left. Lots of time for Kariana. Cooper, my question for you is, when you're running longer stages, do you like to take breaks in between obstacles, or do you like to get it all out of the way in one go?
You got me midway in.
Oh, sorry. No, don't worry about it. Finish your food, and then you can answer my question after Ariana's run. Oh, she's recollecting herself at the start of the gears. Going to give it a second go. Here we go. Makes a nice transition to the second one. I hear support for Carrie in the crowds. 40 seconds and one obstacle to go. She's already put on a very impressive performance, but let's see if she can even add even more to it. One huge Shay out of the way, grabs a cliffhanger ledge. A lot of cheers. One more cliffhanger ledge to go. Oh, so close.
Alright, sorry. So, if I were on this course, I would not take breaks because I know that we've been timing out. So I'll go really quickly on the first couple of obstacles, and then when I get to the gears, I would like to have a lot of time for my final two obstacles so I could take my time and not rush. Because rushing is the reason why our athletes are slipping off.
Completely fair. There's always a good balance between rushing and taking your time so that you're not being careless, but also not running out of time at the end of the course.
Next up we have Avea Lopez.
Yeah, Avea is an Ontario native. Flying all the way from Canada to make it here in North Carolina for the World Ninja League Championship.
I need a GoPro battery that's not blue.
Ahorita buscar la pelota pasta.
Impressive grab onto the third set. And now for the second kick. No problems for her.
Has about a minute and 10 seconds left to get through this final three obstacles. Something I've noticed is that many of our athletes have been chalking up right before the guillotine.
That does make sense. It seems like a good transition point, especially because the hard upper body obstacles all follow that point. Here we go. Van now starting the gears. Now she's able to beat this obstacle. That puts her in a fantastic position to potentially move on to the third stage.
Yes. Showing her strength a lot on this grinding gear, but only has 10 seconds left to get through this obstacle. A little struggle.
Looks like she might go for the dismount. Well, maybe not. Going for the transition.
And she has 2 seconds left to dismount. And she makes the dismount.
Wow.
Just in time. And she makes the dismount.
And that final push to beat that obstacle could be what she needs to break into the top 70% to move on. So congratulations to her. Oh, it did? Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Next up we have Alexis Saraceno. She's from the Ninja Academy in Hamden. She's been doing ninja for a couple years now. And she qualifies at M-Lab in New Jersey and is from the New England region.
And she's off.
she's one of our taller athletes, so this does give her the advantage on some of our obstacles. Taking the side approach on one side, and is taking the middle of them, which is the technique for the orange slices.
Cooper, what obstacles do you think might be harder for a taller athlete?
For a taller athlete, I think definitely a harder obstacle is the frisbee that she's on right now, because their feet can kick the TikTok again, which could be harder for them. And I don't think there's necessarily a harder obstacle for the taller people on this course, but definitely in stage 1, there was harder obstacles. And judging off what I see on stage 3, I think for taller people, it's going to be a little harder for them as well. And she's doing the reset move, because what she did was she kicked the kickflip and then reset, which some of our athletes have been doing.
Alexa comes from Middlefield, Connecticut. Down from the New England region to North Carolina to meet today.
She came all the way down to the MLM New Jersey regionals.
And Cooper, you came from New England as well, right? From New Jersey?
Nope.
Oh, where were you?
I'm Northeast region.
Okay.
She did a little extra swings, but she still has a minute and 5 seconds left on these final 3 obstacles.
They have a battery charger right now. I just stole her battery and I'll give her this one as a spare.
She has to redo her swings, because she did get a crooked swing, which does not help on the guillotine. Taking a few extra swings, but just to secure the dismount. Because a lot of our athletes have been not securing the dismount.
It seems that this is one of the hardest obstacles we have in our first 2 stages right here, the grinding gears.
Yes. And this act's actually a little harder for our taller athletes, because their feet are so close to the ground. Oh, and that is the end of Alexa's run. Alexa's run. Amazing try by Alexa, one of our taller athletes, and she did a really good.
So glad to have her out here, and we hope to see her again at a future championship. We might just see her in stage 3. So who knows?
Next up, we have She's been doing ninja for 4 years now, and she and she won 4th place in the Israel Ninja Championships, and she's been doing ninja for 4 years, and she loves her family and friends very much. She also is an animal lover too. And she's all the way from Israel, Asia.
Noya makes it through ultimate frisbee. I hear a lot of chants or cheers from her fellow Israeli athletes here.
Taking a few extra swings on kickflip, but just to secure so she gets that to kickflip perfectly. Unhooks that 3rd one very quickly and hard. And is going to make the dismount for a kickflip with about a minute and 25 seconds left to get through those last couple obstacles, which is enough time to get through at least 2 of them. This is our second to last runner in stage 2 females, wave 1. Also, Noya completed the sword in a total of 55 seconds. also from the Flash Ninja Gym in Israel, Asia. And is going to make the dismount on the grinding gear, but
very
only
nice.
has 15 seconds left on this final obstacle.
Let's see if she can make it through the first lâché.
And she does.
Wow.
With a lot of power, containing both.
And she goes for the clipping and nails it too.
Yes.
Oh wow, what an impressive performance for Noya.
Oh, but she
Oh.
times out one of our best runs so far, getting one of the farthest. Gets pretty far in our thunderclap. Amazing job by Noya Rosner. Next up is our final runner in stage 2, preteen female, wave 1, and it's Dror Swinger. She's from the Flash Ninja. She's been doing ninja for 2 years now, and she placed 4th in preteen in Israel Ninja League in 2022, and was the champion of preteen in Israel Ninja League 2023. Dror is representing Israel.
Right now, as we look at the leaderboard, the only athlete to clear stage 2 so far is her teammate, Emma from Israel as well. So we will see if Dror can join her at the buzzer.
This is the next big start. Do you need me to get in touch with Lindsay if you need a break or anything? There's no break right now. Sorry.
And she is off onto the tipping boards. The tipping boards isn't that real hard of an obstacle, but it can get in people's heads. So, and some of our athletes get tripped up on it, they just get tripped up. I don't know. And she's on to Ultimate Frisbee already, more than halfway through the 3rd obstacle. And unkicks the kickflip in less than a second, very quick. And unkicks that last kickflip very easily.
Nice job. Stops to get some chalk from the coach.
Like I said, again, that same spot, people have been getting chalk. A break point. Has a minute and 30 seconds left to get through this course.
Lots of time, and she continues to go fast through this the guillotine. And stakes the dismount, very nice.
Final 2 obstacles with more than a minute left, a lot of time. One of our fastest athletes to get to this point.
She's looking so comfortable on these gears.
And
She's gonna swing with one hand. So impressive from Dror.
And she's on to the final obstacle with over 50 seconds left. Taking a break because she knows she has the time. Has
There she goes.
35 seconds left.
Clean
A lot
transition.
of swing.
Now for the first cliffhanger
And
ledge.
she makes
gets
the
it.
first ledge.
This
She
is
has
looking
enough
good.
time to clear this.
Can she do it, Dror?
And she makes the second grab.
It looks like she's gonna do it.
And she's going to be
She
our
just has one-
second clear.
And there we
And
go.
our second clear.
Nice job. Misses the buzzer
And
and
she
it
is
gets
our
back.
second clear.
Wow.
Amazing
What a
job
great performance. She
by
looks so happy.
Dror.
And we will see her in stage 2. So with
Amazing.
that-
Stage 3.
Oh, stage 3. Yes, thank you for the correction.
And that is the end of our preteen females. Stage 1 No,
We're
wave 1 of stage 2. Alright, we'll see you guys back for wave 2.
Let's go, Michigan!
Cammy! Reach! Back! Kick! Right here! Nice! Get up there, Cammy! Drink that! Come on, Cammy! Lock off! There you go! Right there! Nice! Yeah! You got a minute! Big kick! Oh! Good try, Cammy! Morning. You guys ready? Hey. I'm shocked. I'm not. I'm not.
You need me?
I just noticed that.
No,
I
I'm
couldn't
good.
do anything.
Thank you.
Sorry. She's from the
We only had a half day yesterday.
North Central region. Generating a lot of swing. Going to be very high on that
We haven't
first
had
frisbee.
players, that's what I was asking.
And is a little spun up.
This should be good for not quite the whole day, but hopefully there's.
We have a break between those out and around. I will.
Artie is on the second frisbee with a minute and 45 seconds left to get through these final 4 obstacles.
Hey, trouble. There he is. You're giving me trouble up front. What, you need a band? No, because they thought I was signing in for wave 2. Because of how late I got. They know you're up to 5. Is that actually? Oh my god.
And she's making quick time onto the kickflip. Very efficient through this
You
obstacle.
know pull-ups in.
All right, Nora Dimar is making it to the end of kickflip.
With a whole minute left. She is going to have to go a little faster if she wants to get by these next 3 obstacles.
But she definitely has the time to make it through the next 2 and get a very solid run through stage 2.
Yeah, Kevin.
Looking good on the guillotine so far. But this dismount is tricky.
Yes, a lot of our runners have fell on this dismount. And she's taking an extra swing just to see his butt. Now she's making quick work on the grinding here. I think she knows that she has to go fast. Getting a tad hung up, but is now going to make the dismount with at least 15 seconds left on this final obstacle. She can get pretty far into this obstacle if she goes pretty quick.
10 seconds. The first transition and immediately goes for the cliffhanger.
But slipped off. So amazing job by Nora Dimar. Next up, we do have Lauren Murphy though. Lauren Murphy is from the New England region and competed at Ultimate Ninja Obstacles for regions. Is Lauren Murphy. She's doing very good on these first three obstacles, getting a little spun up on the ultimate frisbee, but she does recover from it, making the dismount with about 2 minutes left on these last four obstacles.
Because if you're in a switch grip, it's like
very quick kicking the first flip on this obstacle.
Go!
So Lauren moving on to the back half of the course. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. In stage one, Lauren completed the swords in a time of 52 seconds, very speedy. And now she starts to grinding gears.
She's on to our second to last obstacle with about 35 seconds left. Enough time to get through the grinding gears, but she will have to go a tad faster if she wants to clear this course.
Going for the dismount now and sticks it. Over 20 seconds
left to clear this course. Enough time to get pretty deep. Oh, but just doesn't have enough swing to get to that second thunderclap. Still an amazing effort by Lauren.
By Lauren Murphy. Good job to her.
Next up, we have Dakota Custodio.
So tell me about Dakota Custodio.
Well, she is my sister. She is from Emblem, New Jersey. She goes to Emblem, New Jersey. She has been doing ninja for 7 years. She made it all the way to stage 3 last year. And she does lacrosse. And she is a Girl Scout as well. She's also a straight-A student, like I said, and she loves her dog Elsa at home. She also gives a shout-out to her SJS team for lacrosse for always being there for her. She also gives a shout-out to all of her besties coaches she has.
Oh, you must be so proud watching her right now on the stage.
And she gets a little hung up on the kickflip, but does get it the second time. Taking a few extra swings, but does get up there. She also loves her coach Sully on the sidelines, and Sully is also the Captain America Ninja, as you can see from his shield. And Dakota is making the lache through the kickflips, and All Might gets that third kickflip out.
It's moving
instantly.
a lot though.
And is taking a few extra swings, but makes the timing very well. But is only going to have 1 minute 30 to get through these last 3 obstacles, so she will have to go fast. she will have to go faster, taking a little break, talking to her coach. And she's going very quick because she knows she has to go fast on the guillotine. She has a minute and 13 left to clear this course. Enough time. And she is on to the grinding gears. She needs the proper technique on this to go really calm and not force anything, which she's doing very well actually. She has about 50 seconds left to get through these last two obstacles. Enough time to clear, actually. And she is going to make the dismount with a full 40 seconds left to clear this course. She does have enough time to clear this course. She just has to send it.
First Shay.
And she makes the first thunderclap. Very close. And she does make that first cliffhanger leg with about 25 seconds left to clear this course.
Go, go, go.
And she, and she just misses that second cliffhanger ledge, getting very far into this course, hugging her coach. Amazing run by Dakota Custodio.
How do you think your sister did, Cooper?
She is very proud of herself, as you can see, and as long as she's proud of herself, I'm proud of her as well.
I'm glad to hear that. Now on the course, we have Ayla Bertrand. Ayla's home gym is level up. She is from Whitsett, I believe, North Carolina. And she hops immediately from the ultimate frisbee straight onto the kickflip. Immediately transitions to the third set, being very efficient with how she's using her momentum. And that time at the end of the course makes all the difference. You need all the time to comfortably get through the last obstacle. Now for guillotine. Two obstacles left to go. Being very efficient so far through the grinding gears.
Yes.
Over a minute on the clock.
A lot of time to clear this course.
All right, one obstacle. Fantastic pace, maybe the best we've seen all day.
Let's go, Ayla!
Yes,
she just needs to make it through. She does have a lot of time to
wow.
Let's
go, Ayla!
The crowd is cheering for her.
They're cheering her name, Ayla.
This transition is so hard.
No! But like our last runner, just slipped off of the second cliffhanger ledge.
The crowd is giving her a hand. She must be so proud of that performance. That was Ayla Bertrand.
And that puts her in 7th place overall.
At the start of the course, we had Jordan Morehouse. He's from Albany, New York. Her home gym is Ninja Labs.
Getting a little hung up on the orange slices, but still keeps going. She has been doing ninja for 2 years now, and she is 5'1". Jordan has hit the podium for the last 2 years in Tier 2 Worlds, including 3rd this year for Strongest Ninja. She is also from the New England region and is a gold level ninja. She's making quick time through the kickflip, but she is only going to have 1 minute and 25 seconds left. When she overshoots the platform. A lot of our runners have been overshooting and undershooting. Overshooting our platform today. And they get the best of us.
Great job to Jordan for making it all the way to stage 2. So happy to have her at the World Ninja League Championship.
And this is her first, I think this is her first year to Worlds, I think.
Wow.
So amazing job making it all the way to stage 2.
What a great job as a rookie, you're right.
So, our next runners are Ella, Magnuson, and then we have Shay, Emily, Eliana, Lennox, Rebecca, Alana, Audrey, and Iman. Those are all people who cleared the swords, but couldn't clear the swarm. And then after Iman, we have all finishers.
Yes, I see Ella Magnuson, a native Texas, coming out of McAllen. Making very efficient progress through the course so far.
Yes.
Spins a little bit, but is able to recover and control it very well.
You at least need 1 minute and 45 when you do get to the guillotine, because then you will have enough time to get through the last 2 obstacles.
Definitely.
And she clamps the 3rd kickflip very hard, and is now going to get to the 2nd part of the course with about 1 minute and 25 seconds left. So she will have to go a little faster if she does want to clear this course.
Now makes it to the grinding gears. Over 1 minute left at this point.
Yeah, like you said, 1 minute left. So she will have to go a tad faster because the grinding gears does take about 35 seconds if they go at an average speed. So she will have to go a little faster.
And it looks like you're right that she is using the technique where she moves with the gears and doesn't force it, and it seems to be helping her.
And you need a lot of pull-up strength for this obstacle as well. And like I said, she is going to make it to this dismount with 30 seconds.
Nice.
Enough time to clear, but it's going to cut close.
All right, big swing to the 2nd set. And she nails it. Now for the cliffhanger.
Oh, but just slips off for the cliffhanger. Still amazing effort by Ella. Next up to the starting block, we have Shay Buchanan. She's also from the Flash Ninja Jam out of Israel. She's been doing ninja for 3 years now. And Shay likes to hear music while she's doing ninja, and she loves spending time with her fellow teammates. She is also a pro-level ninja, and like I said, is from Israel.
She just one arm swung through the orange slices. I don't know if I've seen that yet.
Nope.
Next year, Josh.
One move, 1 kick, or 2 kicks. So far, I believe we've had 2 clears on the course, and both of them have been Israeli athletes. I'm sure they're both cheering on their fellow athlete Shay on the sidelines. Getting a big swing to the end. Now this dismount is challenging, but it's not going to get the better of Shay as she moves on to the guillotine. Over a minute and a half left. What I've noticed is that for the last 3 obstacles, it takes about 30 seconds per obstacle to get through them. Maybe a little more for the last one, so she's on pace. Makes a nice recovery on the guillotine. And she's through. 2 more to go. I hear the support from the Israelis in the crowd. I believe they're saying Aala.
Bob, they're off.
Now she moves on to the last obstacle. Plenty of time left. Oh, great effort from Shay. Makes it to the second cliffhanger ledge. Thunderclap in stage 2 and has to be so proud of her performance. Starting the course, Annalie Faor. Welcome back, Cooper.
Yeah. Who's next?
This is Annalie Faor, and she is from Massachusetts, currently making her way through Ultimate Frisbee. Doing so in a very efficient pace so far. Incredibly impressive.
Doing a different technique, she's pulling up on the bar.
I've not seen that before. That does get her legs closer to it. That's a very interesting strategy.
She's also from the Strive Ninja Gym.
It looks like as a taller athlete, that approach might help her because she has more ground to cover with her legs to get her feet to kick it. Oh, goes for the grab. Incredible recovery. Wow, that she's in a very challenging position.
That's all the bush, right?
And she makes it the second time or the third time around.
I might have been coach.
Great stuff from Emily as she makes it through the kickflip, now into the guillotine.
She has about a minute 30 left, and not as the fastest time, but it is enough time to get through the next 2 obstacles, definitely.
Yeah, I was like...
Nice.
I was like this, so my head was back here. I was like this. Yeah, no, I couldn't get anything else.
Oh, and she slipped off of the
grinding
gears. And still an amazing run from Emily Faor. Next up, we have Eliana Amram. She's from Ninja Fit Ninja Gym, and she is a 12-year-old standout. Excels in both academics and athletics. That's really hard to do. Both be very good at athletics, but also academics. As a key player on her school's volleyball team, she demonstrates exceptional skill and teamwork. Her true passion lies in ninja though, so this is her favorite sport, where she dedicates countless hours to mastering obstacle courses, showcasing her strength and perseverance, like we've seen on her run through stage 1 and stage 2. Eliana is one of our faster clears through the swords, clearing at a pace of 49 seconds. Very fast to the passing the swords. She is now on to kickflip. And kickflip, like I said, you need to have very good technique on kicking. And it looks like she does have it. Makes the timing of the grab very good and very efficient. As well as for the third kickflip. And it's gonna have at least a minute and 40 seconds, like we said, is the time to get there for the final 3 obstacles.
Eliana is comfortable through the guillotine.
Looks pretty comfortable and on this course right now. Going at a good pace with about a minute and 15 seconds left. And she's on to our final obstacle, the thunderclap. The thunderclap, like we said, you need a lot of technique just with your swinging, and you also need a lot of grip strength with the cliffhanger. She has 35 seconds left, enough time, but she does have to go. She wants to clear.
But not till 12. Not till 12. And that's over there.
Eliana's traveled from Roswell, Georgia to make it here today.
And she has a very large swing going to the cliffhanger, but she slips off. Still an amazing run from Eliana, a very quick pace. She should move on to stage 3. Next up we have Lennox Mason. Lennox Mason is an elite level ninja. She is from the southeast region. She's from the southeast region and last year made it to the Premier Series. While we wait for Lennox to start running, we will soon have the start of our finishers going soon. So if you finish stage 1, you have a chance to become strongest ninja if you clear stage 2. So if you clear stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3, you will get strongest ninja, but you have to do it the fastest. And anybody who didn't clear stage 1 or stage 2, they do not have the running chance of getting strongest ninja because you have to clear all of the stages. And the break is over and Lennox is up. Has a little trip up through the tipping boards, but still an amazing effort by Lennox.
But I'm not.
She should be proud that she made it all the way to stage 2. Next up to the starting block, we have Rebecca Sillins. Rebecca is from Ninja Mania and has just started onto the tipping boards onto the orange slices. On the orange slices, she's taking a different technique than everybody else. She's using one side of the bars, which is a riskier approach, but it pays off because she is going to make the dismount into the ultimate frisbee. She's generating a lot of swing very quickly on the ultimate frisbee, going to that first frisbee. And like we know, they do spin, but she's showing minimum spinning on the frisbees, which requires a lot of agility. And first swing already unclamps the kickflip. Very good pace. It's already at 2 minutes. It still has 3 obstacles to go. It looks like she's going to finish kickflip at 2 minutes and 50 seconds. A very quick pace. 1 minute and 50 seconds. She has a lot of time to get through these next couple obstacles, and she has no hesitation. She is looking very comfortable on the guillotines and is going to make the dismount going into the gears with 1 minute and 30 seconds left, which is a lot of time to clear. Like I said before, you need a lot of technique and you cannot force the gears. You have to go with where the gears are going, to have a late swing and to not force anything. And it looks like Rebecca's doing that very well. With a whole minute and 10 seconds left for this final obstacle, she has a lot of time, but is it the grip strength on the cliffhanger? That is the question. She's on to the second thunderclap and is going to make it to that first cliffhanger. A little hesitant, but makes the first grab. Now she's on to our third thunderclap, and now she has to make the final grab of that cliffhanger. And she does! If she makes this final dismount, she will be our third finisher. And she is our third finisher! Amazing job by Rebecca. And that puts her in first place on the leaderboard. Amazing job by Rebecca. We will definitely be seeing her in stage 3 later tonight. Next up we have Elena Saurin. She is from the Ninx Ninja Gym, and she has her coach on the sidelines. Very quick work on the orange slices. Like I said, a different approach to it, but it's working. There's numerous different techniques on the orange slices, and our athletes seem to be figuring them out. Generating a lot of swing on that TikTok, and makes it to that first frisbee. I think our athletes have figured out how to minimize the spinning on those frisbees. She kicks the first kickflip out of place with a lot of power. Very consistent with her kicking on the kickflips. And she's going at a pretty good pace right now. Looks pretty comfortable out there on the course. She's on to the guillotines, looking very comfortable like I said. And is going to get to these final 2 obstacles with 1 minute 20 left. A lot of time. On the grinding gears, you do need to listen or be flexible, because you never know what the gears are going to do. So you do have to be flexible of where they're going. And Elena is doing that very well. And she's going to make the dismount with 45 seconds left for this final obstacle. Enough time to clear. But it's a matter of the grip strength. A lot of athletes have made it to this final obstacle, but their hands gave out because of the fatigue of the course. But I think Elena can do this. She's generating a lot of swing very quickly. And she makes that first cliffhanger grab. She might be our 4th clear. Now she just has to make that final cliffhanger grab. Oh, and she just slips off of that second grab on the cliffhanger. So that was an amazing run by Elena. We will most likely see her in stage 3 based on her quick time.
Let's go, Kia.
Next up, we have Audrey Kia. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. She's up on the starting block. One of our taller athletes. And she is from the qualified from the Motive School of Movement for regionals and is a ninja elite level. She's also from the Southeast region. Making very quick work through these first couple obstacles. One of our taller athletes, so she doesn't have to generate a lot of swing on that TikTok. And I feel like our athletes have been minimizing the spinning on the ultimate frisbee. I feel like they figured out the core and agility on these obstacles. And like I said, the timing on the kickflip, these athletes are surprising me on how good their timing is on this. They're getting quicker and quicker. I'm actually sorry. She's actually qualified at the Cinesports for Worlds and is from the Midwest region. And she is actually a gold level ninja.
Is there a confirmed launch? I just got mixed signals.
She's also done 6 comps this year. And she has already passed the guillotine onto our final 2 obstacles. The grinding gears.
I'm getting to more people.
The doorknobs can be pretty slippery, and they're not that, they're awkward to hold on to with 2 hands, so it is pretty hard for our athletes to hold on to this obstacle. It's very technical, like I said before. But she makes it with a whole minute left for that final obstacle. She has the time. And like I've said many times before, the thunderclap is an awkward obstacle, so it can shoot you up very high like it just did for Audrey. And like I said, usually on a cliffhanger it's not moving, but still, Audrey has an amazing run, getting there at a very quick pace. Like I think she's gonna be on stage 3. Next up, we have our fastest runner who got past the swords in stage 1, and that's Iman Virani. She is from the Nova Ninja and has her coach on the sidelines, who actually competed at the MLab regionals. Iman had been doing ninja for 5 years and placed 2nd at the regionals. She believes that hard work will always have fun at ninja practice, and she hopes to inspire other girls like her to this sport. She's also nicknamed the Bollywood Ninja, and she's from the Northeast region. Like I said before, she was the fastest athlete to clear the swords on stage 1, and she's still going at a very quick pace on stage 2. An extra swing, but she's just securing so she can make that second kickflip. The timing is very hard on this obstacle, but Iman is definitely figuring it out. And she is going to make it to the guillotine with about 1 minute and 35 seconds left, which is enough time to clear this course if she puts her mind to it. She clears the guillotine very quickly and has 1 minute 15 seconds left for these final 2 obstacles. Enough time to clear, but she does have to go a little faster if she wants to get to the end of the course. that as an athlete myself, I always worry about my time management and what the time is. And I always plan out when I have to get to an obstacle with what time frame. And I think that Aman did that on this course because she's going to leave herself at least 35 seconds for this final obstacle,
Good run for him,
which is enough time to clear. And she is off onto the thunderclap. She's on to the second one. Now she has to generate twin to make it up to that cliffhanger. Oh, but she tried to skip the cliffhanger. We've not seen anybody do that yet today. And still an amazing try of that beta move. We will probably see more athletes do this today. Amazing try by Iman. Our next athlete is Everett Young, and she is our first runner in stage 2 who cleared stage 1. So Everett has the chance of of being strongest ninja because you do have to clear stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3 to be strongest ninja. And Everett is off, taking a slow approach on the tipping boards. And is onto the orange slices, going at a pretty fast pace. And is on to the ultimate frisbee. And is already on to that first spinning frisbee. Looking pretty strong out there. She made it all the way to stage 3 last year. She's also from the Big Time Ninja Gym. And she is 5'3". Pretty tall, one of our tallest athletes. And she, in 2023, she got Mature Kicks 3rd place, Strongest Ninja. 2023, second place course overall, 3rd place skills overall in 2023 at Worlds, 3rd place overall obstacle grip at Worlds last year, and 3rd place obstacle tech from Worlds last year. She also got 2nd place at stage 2 last year, and this is her 5th time qualifying at WNL Championships. So this is a very accomplished athlete right here. So I think we have another clear out of Everett Young. She's from the North Central region and qualified at the North Central Regionals. She's a champion level ninja and has done 6 counts this year. It looks like Everett has very good technique on the second last obstacle. And it looks like she's going to leave herself a whole minute to get through the thunderclap. Enough time to clear.
Let's go, Luke Real!
And she has a whole minute left, like I said. She will clear. She's shaking out her hands. The fatigue is so real, but I think Everett can clear.
Let's go! Let's go, big dog!
Taking a little break, but still has 45 seconds left. And makes it to the second thunderclap, no problem. And makes the grab to that little cliffhanger that a lot of our athletes could not do today. And Everett Young made the second grab, and she had it, but slipped off at the very end. Still an amazing job by Everett Young at a very quick pace. We might see her at stage 3 this year. Next up we have Maya Thames. She was also a finisher at stage 1. She is from the Heartland region and competed at the regionals, Heartland regionals. She actually cleared stage 1 at a minute and 18 seconds. And Maya is off on our tipping boards. Not that this obstacle is hard, but I've seen a lot of different techniques. Some have been using it like a balance beam, tipping it over, and some haven't been tipping it over and have only been using one side. But either way, they're getting through it. And like I said, another different technique on the orange slices. She's using both sides. Then one. And she's already halfway through the ultimate frisbee. on stopping the kickflip. Some runners take a lot of time waiting for the kickflip to stop, but Maya just stops it with her feet. Very smart idea. She also has her coach giving her tips on the sidelines. And she's going to make it to the back half of the course, like I said, with 1 minute and 35 seconds left. About how much time you need to clear this course. But she will have to go a tad faster if she does want to clear at a good pace. You gotta go! She's on to the guillotine and is looking pretty comfortable out there. Makes the dismount very easily. A lot of our runners have been missing these dismounts, but Maya has very good precision, which you need with one-on-one moves. Taking a little extra time on the grinding gears, but still is going to clear with about 35 seconds left. Enough time to clear this course, definitely.
It didn't work out, I wanted to. And I couldn't get my leg over it, so there's one side lost.
She is on to our second thunderclap, but just misses that second handle. Still, amazing run by Maya Thames. And look at that crowd cheering her on. Our next runner is Nellie Zoon. She is from the M Lab in Ohio, and she's been doing ninja for 6 years. She is one of our tallest athletes at 5'7", so this should help her on these obstacles. She has the Coach of the Year coaching her on the sidelines.
All right, Cooper, while I was away, what are some of the highlights?
So, while Ozzy was away, our highlights was we had, I think, Rebecca Stillins cleared the course.
Oh, wow. The new fastest time as well.
Yes. And we've had our first couple of clearers of stage 1 compete. We've had Everett Young compete, Maya Thames, and we're on Nellie Zoom. And quote unquote, Nellie says, IDK man, what my wingspan is. And she's been doing ninja for 6.5 years, and her favorite types of obstacles are long laches and flowy off moves. And we have a lot of those on this course today, like the thunderclap.
So I hear a lot of noise from the crowd, the bells included. Everyone is so excited to see Annalie run the course.
And she also does track and field, and she pole vaults. She qualified at Obstacle Ninja Academy and is from the Midwest region. She trucked all the way from Ohio to come to North Carolina. That's far away from here.
Wow, look at the crowd cheering her on. Taking a break.
Yeah, taking a break. Did she know she has a whole minute left to clear this course? And she links that from the first thunderclap to that second. She is definitely going to clear this. Everybody's screaming her name.
40 seconds left. She has the time. This is looking incredible. Oh, goes for the static.
And she grabs it. And she pushes it. Taking a few extra swings. And makes the grab. And she is going to be our fourth. I think fifth clear now. Fourth clear. Amazing job by Nellie Zoon. And the crowd is cheering her name. And that puts her in second place overall. Amazing job. Everybody is clapping, as you can see. Amazing job by Nellie. One of our 4 finishers. Next up, we have Madeline Wright from the Wrights at the Warehouse. She is 4'11". And Maddie, and Madeline prefers to go by Maddie. So Maddie is up at the start block with those silly socks. She has Coach Quinn on the sidelines. And this is Maddie's latest ninja accomplishment. These are her latest ones. She's first place at TNA with Isaiah Thomas and Levi Beach as her team. She's first place at regionals. Finished top 3 earners in South Central Region. She won last year at Tissue. She loves her cat Sugar, and she's a straight A shooter. And she loves doing ninja with her brother. So this is Elite Ninja right here we have. She cleared stage 1, so she is in the running for Strongest Ninja. And Maddie is already halfway through the course with a minute and 45. That's the perfect time to clear this course. And is on to Guillotine.
Alright, Maddie detects it, making big swings here to make it to the end of the guillotine. 2 obstacles left to go for her.
Our next couple of runners are Grace, Alexandra, Lilium, Katarina, and Lily and Charlie. So if you live streamers are waiting for some of those people, they are the next people. So Maddie has a whole minute and 5 seconds left, enough time to clear, but it's struggling a little bit on the grinding gears. A few extra swings, but still has enough time to clear. Getting cooked, taking a break, getting chopped. She knows she needs to clear this obstacle to make it to stage 3. And the crowd is watching her.
Alright, big swing to the first one.
On to the second.
Nice job.
Thunderclap already.
Nice grab on the cliffhanger.
Ooh, and she just slips up of the third thunderclap. Still an amazing run, and you can see the audience is proud of her.
She has to be so proud of her performance, making it to the thunderclap in stage 2.
Next up we have Grace Charbon. No, she is from Ninja Mania. And her saying is no chalk, no problem. As you can see, she decorated herself with chalk. One of our few runners to do that. And she has been doing ninja for 7 full years. She has a lot of experience. And like I said, she has an interesting hairstyle too. She got glitter in her braids. She's 5'5", one of our taller athletes. And is generating a lot of swing very quickly.
A lot of swing, but she's hitting the TikTok.
I'll be back.
But she still gets through it, no problem.
Do not go this way.
Working at a great pace so far.
She has a She is a 6-time W1L World Finalist. She also played soccer in Italy.
Wow.
And she also is made it here from the Barbados throwdown. She's also a champion level, and she is from the New England region.
I didn't eat any.
Nicely through the guillotine. Over a minute left, 1 obstacle to go for Grace. Family's watching on the sidelines.
You got this, Grace.
Big swing to the second, nails it. But this is the moment of truth. Is she able to make it to the cliffhanger? And she makes the first one.
Yeah, let's go!
Another big swing. And here we go. Oh! Family must be proud. Great effort from Grace.
Our next runner is Alexandra Novelbaum. She's from New York City Ninja Academy. She's been doing ninja for 3 years and has all of her friends and teammates coaching her on. Cheering her on from the sidelines, as well as her other coaches. And she has Coach Jerry on the sidelines who competed earlier yesterday. She likes doing ninja with her friends and training with her team. It's her second Worlds and she enjoys track and field at her school. Like I said before, this team is trying to get Cheez-Its to sponsor them. So if you help them, contact Cheez-Its. Alexandra's making quick work. A little mishap with the spin, but still is still going. She has some eye black on her cheeks. Already kicks the kickflip. She has 1 minute 55 seconds left, enough time to clear the course. Her nickname is Alex.
Yeah, Alex stops to reach her hands into the Cheez-It box for some chalk.
Yes.
Plenty of time so far for her.
And she has lovely Coach Darian on the sidelines. Going through the guillotine pretty steady and has a whole minute and 20 seconds left to do these last 2 obstacles. And she looks pretty hesitant on the grinding gears, but she looks really strong at the same time, trying to reassure her grip. It's really hard to have 2 hands on there at the same time, but Alexandra is surprising us with the cross hand grip and it dismounts, having 1 obstacle left to 55 seconds left. Getting a lot of cheering from her teammates and her other coaches.
Oh, nice grab on the first set.
She's on to the first cliffhanger, and she can clear this course. She has 25 seconds left. She just has to make this second grip, and she just slips off. Amazing job by Alexandra.
Great job, great try.
And she gets a hug from Coach Darian.
We may as well just see her in stage 3 since she is now 9th on the leaderboard.
Very good chance of making stage 3. Next up, we have Lillian Himes. She's from the Obstacle Ninja Academy in Orlando. She has been competing for 5 years now. And she likes doing ninja with her friends and training with her team. She made it to Worlds 5 times, and each year she made it to Worlds. And she's made it to stage 2 4 out of 5 times. Now she made it to stage 2 5 out of the 6 times she's been to Worlds. Amazing job, Lillian. She likes to say a big thank you to her coaches and everybody who supported her. She loves building Legos as well and competed at Motive for regionals. She's generating a lot of swing for kickflip, one of our taller athletes, and times the kickflip very good.
Lillian is from Florida as well. Another Southeast native.
She's also from, I think, like you said, she's from the Southeast region. Yep, Southeast.
Comfortably through another obstacle. Sauce for some chalk before the grinding gears.
She has a minute 25 seconds. She can clear this course if she puts her mind to it. It's all a mind game in Ninja. All our ninjas have the skills. They just need to have a mental game. She finished the course in stage 1 at a minute 16 seconds. She's warming her arms up for this obstacle and still has 50 seconds left.
Crowd is watching.
Everybody's watching her.
And here she goes.
Makes the first grab with a
Nice.
lot of power and momentum.
And grabs a cliffhanger ledge. The crowd is getting excited.
A lot of our athletes have been making these ledges.
Whoa!
But slip
It looked
fall.
like she had it.
Still amazing job by the Lego Ninja.
Sorry, I was like kicking people out that I see.
Next up we have Karina Visy. She's from the Grid Ninja Gym. And she has her coach on the sidelines who actually competed at MLab Regionals. She's competed at 22 comps and is a champion level ninja. She's also from the New England region. She was a very confident athlete in stage 1, and I think we can see that confidence in stage 2 already on the orange slices. Already is generating a lot of swing. It took people 3 swings. It took Katarina not even 1.
Right away into the kick flips.
Katarina's already halfway through the course at a minute 55 to get through these last 3 obstacles after she makes the dismount of kickflip. I'm pretty sure she bought the custom world shoes.
Another competitor from Connecticut. A lot of people representing New England here.
She does do a lot of traveling from Connecticut to New Jersey and Pennsylvania for a lot of her competitions. And on to the last obstacle, the whole minute and
Looks like her foot just touched the mat on the dismount. So that'll be the end of Katarina's run. But either way, made it to the end of stage 2. Cleared stage 1. So incredible weekend for this athlete.
yes, you should be proud of yourself. After Katarina, we have Lily Wissig coming out of Ninja Logic. She'd been doing ninja for 7 years, and she, like a lot of our runners, have silly tops. Like I said in her first run, she is nicknamed the Horror Ninja because she loves horror movies. As you can judge by her It socks and her headband.
Lovely young lady, come on.
She's getting some tips from Coach Scott on the sideline. Well, her dad is her coach, actually. Generating a lot of swing, even though she's only 4'8". She's 12 years old. And she can do a 24 vertical jump. She also plays soccer and lacrosse and is a straight A student. She was deadlifting since she was 6, and she can deadlift 185 libs.
Wow.
She's obsessed with horror movies, like I said, and she loves creepy dogs and true crime podcasts. she has a minute 45 left, the time you need to finish this course. When you get to the guillotine. Sorry. She's dismounting from the guillotine with a minute 30 left for these final two obstacles, with a common time that people have got at this obstacle. She's going to clear this obstacle, and a minute and 10 seconds left for this final obstacle. More than enough time to clear this. She's getting tips from her dad on the sideline. She's taking a break. She knows she can do this.
The second one you don't have to link. We'll link the first to the second.
Everybody's observing her. Getting tips from Lily Wissig.
Grabs the second with ease. Now the first cliffhanger ledge, and she got it.
Now she's on to our second to last thunderclap, and now has to get to our final cliffhanger.
Oh, reaching out with one arm and tilts it. Very interesting strategy. Hold on.
Like some of our other runners have done. Now she just has to catch it.
Wow!
Lily Wissig does catch it. Now she just has to make it to our final.
And she's gonna do it.
And she's our fifth clear of stage 2. She is in the running for getting strongest ninja. Amazing job by Lily Wissig. The horror ninja does it again.
Congratulations to Lily, shooting up to 4th place on her leaderboard in the clear.
Amazing job.
What an incredible moment.
Next up, we
Family
have.
is so happy in the crowd.
Next up, we have Charlie Ferguson. She is nicknamed the Cat Ninja, as you can tell from her shirt. She is from M Lab in New Jersey. And she has a lot of animals at her house. She has her dog named Haley cheering her on from home. She has both her cats named Meow Pow Pow and Sprinkles cheering her on. She owns 15 chickens, and her favorite one is named Susie. And like I said before, she gives her rooster Dennis walks. She also has a guinea pig named Roger. She loves Roger very much. And she gets the kickflip on the 3rd time. I think I said this before, she owns a kennel at her house, so she's definitely an animal person. She cleared stage 1 already. She's in the run for Strongest Ninja and kicks the 3rd kickflip very quickly. She's going to make it to that last obstacle with about the time you need, a minute 45 to clear this course. Perfect time. She has Coach Clint on the sidelines. He is nicknamed the Smiling Ninja. Charlie also she traveled around the world in her RV with her family. She's a very good artist, and she works on the Cricut machine that makes like designs for shirts and just home decor. She has a whole minute and 15 seconds to get by this course, enough time to clear. And she has very good technique on the grinding gears.
Nice job.
Now she's on the final obstacle, Thunderclap. Will she make Thunderclap for all her animals at home? Haley, Sprinkles, Meow Pow Pow, Roger, her favorite chicken, Sushi, and Dennis, the rooster, and all the dogs and cats and animals at her kennel.
Oh.
And she just slipped off of that first cliffhanger. Amazing job by Charlie Ferguson, the Cat Ninja. Next up to the starting block, we have Sydney Shahanami. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, and I'm so sorry, Sydney. But she is off. She's from the Strive Ninja Gym, which is all the way in the New England region. She's a champion level, and she has been to 17 comps this year.
Sydney hails from Franklin, Massachusetts. Now she begins the kickflip. We've seen some athletes struggle who are taller on this because it's harder to get your legs to kick it over, but Sydney's not going to struggle here. She looks very comfortable on this obstacle. So Cooper, what do you think athletes have learned over time on the stage today?
I think our athletes have learned that on the kickflip, they learn to have a better technique of stopping it when it's swinging. A lot of our athletes have been using their feet or timing it very good. I feel like they've also learned how to not force the swing on the grinding gears and to go along with where it's swinging and to have very small swings, because our first couple of athletes weren't doing that, but I feel like they've learned that now. And I feel like I think our athletes are still learning how to get that final ledge on the beta move to kick it around and then swing around, but not all of our athletes are doing that. So I think in our next wave, or maybe even later in this wave, more of our athletes will do that.
And it might just be a matter of preference because it's a very long reach to make that as well.
Yeah.
Sydney has just under a minute left for this last obstacle. Big swing, nice. Family is watching. Makes the first leap.
She makes the first one. Will she make the second one though? She has her coach screaming on the sidelines. And she makes the second ledge. Now all she has to do is make it to that final hand thunderclap, and she does.
And
now
it looks
she has
like
to make
Sydney's
the
gonna clear
with a full 30 seconds left. Amazing job by Sydney, which puts her in second place overall.
And her family on the sidelines are crying. What an incredible moment for Sydney and her family to watch. I'm so happy for her.
Yes. Next up, after Sydney, we have Addison Stockman. She is from the Jungle Gym. She's been doing ninja for a total of 5 years, and she's 4'10". One of our average height athletes.
Addison goes for the disc, gets some spin. But she recovers, it looks like. There we go. Addison Stockman is from Tampa, Florida. She's here today in Greensboro, North Carolina. Her home gym is the Jungle Gym. 3 obstacles left and a minute and a half on the clock.
I saw some people that I had to call about tacos and stuff. So.
Moving through this obstacle with ease.
No, you can leave whatever you want up, but I'm fine. How about Tyler?
I didn't get a chance to go find Sean, so we need to see if I can find him. That's going to be hard to do. Actually, I have his number, so I'll call him and send him over to small. You guys only have like 13, 14, 12.
And you're her supporters saying, "Let's go, Addie." And she makes the dismount. 45 seconds left.
But she makes the second grab of the thunderclap and
Nice
makes
grab.
the third cliffhanger.
Unfolds it before going for the third, and it works for her. Getting a lot of momentum, and she does it! This could be another clear. Addison, she's gonna do it. She's cleared stage 2, and she is ecstatic. And look at her mom or coach. I'm so happy for her. Madison Stockholm soars to 5th place on the leaderboard, and we will see her in stage 3.
Next up, we have Abigail Marie. She's from the Flash Ninja Academy in Israel.
You don't need coaches for discipline.
She's been doing ninja for 3 years now and finished the course in a total of 1 minute 14 seconds on stage 1. She is a 12-year-old girl. She is the winner of the Israel Ninja Kids competition, having secured first place in the national competition in Israel last year. She's also qualified at the Israel Ninja Organization regionals and has done 1 comp this year at Israel. They don't have many comps in Israel.
I've noticed anytime there is an Israeli athlete, we always hear a lot of support on the sidelines.
Yes, a lot. They have their whole team here. It's a commitment to make it all the way from Israel all the way to North Carolina, but it shows the commitment they have for ninja and the passion and how much they love it. So that's just awesome seeing all different countries here. Like the flags over there, like represents all of them.
All right, Agam, 3 obstacles left on the stage 2.
And she has 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Sticks to dismount.
Now all she has to do is clear grinding gears and thunderclap. Grinding gears, like I said, you need to have a very good technique and you can't force it, like Agam is doing right now. A little slip up on that 3rd line, but she gets it. And she's going to make the dismount, starting thunderclap with 50 seconds left. She's getting a lot of cheers from the crowd.
They transition to the 2nd. And Agam makes a cliffhanger. Sticks on only the right side. 1 more cliffhanger left to go.
And she's trying to push it like her other runners have been doing. And she does, but it's not fully in, so that might affect it.
She's hanging on with 1 hand. How is she going to solve this? There we go. She grabs it.
Grab! Fingertips! And gets that final thunderclap, securing her spot in stage 2!
Wow! Agam has cleared the 2nd stage.
Which puts her in 7th place overall.
Wow, another Israeli, that's the 3rd Israeli who has cleared the 2nd stage. Her nation must be so proud for her.
And they are in the run for Strongest Ninja. Next up we have Natalie Gray. She's from Ultimate Ninjas in St. Louis, a far ways from here. And she has her coach on the sidelines. She's been doing ninja for 3 years now. And she was the champion of females in the 2024 Central State Ninja Association. And debuting in World Ninja League, she got 4th place in the Heartland Regionals. She last year got to stage 2 and is a member of the Junior National Honor Society at her school. And she's also a competitive softball pitcher and outfielder. She's a ninja elite level and is from the Heartland League region.
What's up, Cooper?
Good. I think our athletes have figured out the technique on these obstacles. It's just a matter of if it's a matter of tiredness, because these obstacles are time consuming and they do get tiresome. So it's a matter of how much strength they have left in their bones. And I think that Natalie Gray can finish this course.
is a little caught up here, but she's building momentum. Can't quite make it that time. There we go.
She has 50 seconds left to get through this final obstacle. Enough time to clear.
First transition, can she do it? Yes, grabs it. And gets the first cliffhanger ledge.
But it's a matter of that second. She does the beta move, but it's not fully in place.
Oh! Great try from Natalie Gray.
Next up, we have Riley Hunt. She's from Ninja Mania. She broke her ankle last year, but is back from that injury. And she made it to stage 3, I'm pretty sure, a couple years ago.
Riley Hunt began to run.
She's been doing ninjas for 6 years.
So Cooper, now that you've seen more athletes take on the orange slices, I've seen some go for only the cliffhanger side, some go for only the rail, and some go for both sides. What do you think you would do after seeing how other competitors or athletes have taken on the obstacle?
Honestly, I would use both sides, to be honest. Because like I said, I can never be certain because they can get slippery and I can always fall off of the bar or slip off. Or my hands can give out on the cliffhanger for some reason. So I always like having that second side there, so that if I do somehow let go, I don't fall off fully. That's why I would do both sides, and plus I feel more secure on both sides. So yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I ended up letting the operator here.
And Riley Hunt is all the way at the guillotines with a total of 1 minute and 35 seconds left to clear this course. One of our fastest times to this point. I noticed our runners have been getting faster and they have more time to rest.
I think he's easily distracted by
Making quick work with the grinding gears, something that not a lot of our athletes have been doing, but Riley has, and she has a whole minute left on this final obstacle.
I believe Riley has guaranteed her spot into the third stage, but let's see if she can do one better and clear it.
And if she clears it, she's definitely in the running for strongest ninja. That everybody has on their mind, not just making it stage 3, not just making it clearing the course, not just skills on their mind, but strongest ninja too. Kids have a lot of pressure, but they're doing very good. Like Riley Hunt is right now, and it's already halfway through Thunderclap.
And she sticks it.
25 seconds left. And she's going to be our 8th clear of stage 2.
There we go! Riley Hunt has cleared stage 2 in a time of 2 minutes and 29 seconds.
Which secures her spot in stage 3.
Congratulations to her. What a fantastic performance.
And that puts her in 6th place.
She's still 7th place on the leaderboard.
7th place.
We will see her in stage 3 later in the weekend.
I think it's later today, to be honest.
Oh, later today? Okay.
Yeah. Next up, we have Aria Borogoin. She's from Iron City Ninja. She'd been doing ninja for 6 years, and it was #1 in points, I think, last year. She also is coming back from an overuse injury after last year's World. She had a stress fracture on her vertebrae, and she has been resting for months and loads of PT. I've been doing PT for a while because I broke my arm and wrist, so I still got loads more.
It must be inspiring to athletes like you going through injuries, seeing what she's able to do after coming back from something like that. I hope that would give you hope as well.
Yes. but there is no sign of weakness in Aria. She's breezing through this course.
Nice job through the first half of the second stage.
And she still has a minute 45, the time that you should have when you get to the guillotine.
They've been getting a lot.
How much longer?
Every time I go on YouTube and check, it's always something about little man. See something.
Wow, that's one of the fastest paces we've seen through the grinding gears. There's just one obstacle left and well over a minute left.
One of our fastest times.
Alright, Aria is going for the first cliffhanger ledge. So it's a make it or break it moment, and she makes it. One more of these transitions to go, and she pushes it, can't get it all the way around. There we go.
She does it the second time. Now she has to make that hard lache. And she
nice.
Fingertips, and she couldn't hang on any longer. But she gives her coach a high five, and she knows she did amazing.
Congratulations to Aria Burgoyne, and with that performance, she is now 10th on the leaderboard as she was the fastest to make it to the last obstacle.
Where is she?
She is 10th place.
Yes.
Next up, we have Kinsey Carwin. Kinsey is from the Ninja Nation in Huntersville.
Not really sure why. Just go this way.
She has Coach K on the sidelines, taking a rather slow approach on the tipping boards. She's been doing Ninja for 3 years and made it all the way to the Premier Series last year. She's also 5'2", so she's one of our average height. Kinsey is a 3-time Ninja Carolina League champion. She's right out of Carolina. She was the 2023 Southeast Regional champion and 2022 UNAA World Finals second place finisher. Kinsey also plays soccer and is first chair flute in her middle school band. She's done 14 comps this year and is a champion level, and it comes from the Southeast regions.
Are you talking in the mic? Can we hear you?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah. Kinsey's from Concord, North Carolina.
Making quick work on the guillotine, a minute 30 on the grinding gears.
Trash can or trash can?
The arm strength on these athletes, especially Kinsey, is so remarkable. Hanging on with one arm, looking like it's nothing. She makes the dismount. About a minute left for the thunderclap.
Annalise is already on our final obstacle with a total of 40 seconds left.
Alright. Kinsey's now on to this is the hardest part of the stage, the transition to the second cliffhanger ledge.
And she's doing the...
Here we go.
They specialize in simple high-quality obstacles to get every team to last.
Oh, so close. Kinsey Carvin's run, but we'll most likely be seeing her in the third stage. Incredible performance from Kinsey.
We've gone into the elite side.
Okay. Is there any change?
athletes. I will quickly show the run order. Next up we have Victoria, followed by Lucy, Savannah, and
Good luck, sir. Or did you just run? Did I miss? I'm sorry. That's how you
Now that's Victoria starting her run. Victoria is coming from Yorkville, New York.
Very efficient through. Good flip.
Very elegantly through the guillotine.
There's a minute 30 left.
A lot of cheering from the crowds for Victoria. She's trying to reach over to the cliffhanger and it works. The second cliffhanger ledge, she's moved it. Nice. Over 30 or just under 30 seconds. Oh, and she just loses her grip.
Amazing job.
What a great run for Victoria. So close to the end of the, or getting right to the end of the second stage. She has to be proud of that performance.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Alright, on the course now is Lucy Gross. Her home gym is Dexterity Depot, and she is from Lewisberry, Pennsylvania. In stage one, Lucy cleared the course, so now if she's able to clear stage 2 here, she will be in contention for World's Strongest Ninja.
Lucy's a fierce competitor. She also competed in the Gauntlet a couple years back. Lucy's also from the Northeast region and qualified at MLab regionals.
A minute and a half left with only 2 obstacles left. One of the fastest paces we've seen from Lucy.
Alright, Lucy Gross is already going to our final obstacle with a minute and 12 seconds left. Sorry, 10.
Yeah, he's just one last hand.
Living the dream.
She got all her teammates cheering her on from the sidelines.
Here she goes, first transition. Nails it. And she goes for the first leap to the ledge, gets it.
I don't think they'll run before us. But we know where it's at.
Oh! Another athlete making it right to the end of stage 2. That was Lucy Gross. So incredibly close to clearing. But we will surely see her in stage 3 with that performance.
Yep. Next up, we have
Savannah
Robinson. Savannah Robinson, like a lot of our other runners, cleared stage 1 and is in the run for World Strongest Ninja.
Cooper, as an athlete in the preteen division yourself, can you tell me how much work goes into becoming an athlete that can make it to the second stage? How many hours per week that you train? All of that?
So, being an athlete myself, to make it to stage 2, you never know what's going to happen, and you never know what the course is going to look like. So I would train a lot of different obstacles at our gym, and different kinds of obstacles. So like we have here, we have spinny obstacles, so I train spinny obstacles. I would train different side swing obstacles, because we have 2 of those here today. And I would train like cliffhanger. But like I would probably be there 3-4 times a week probably. And I feel like for stage 2, I would work on my mental game as well, because it's a lot of mental going into stage 2, because now you're about to make it to stage 3. So I would visualize my run, and during classes I would just try 110%.
Right now, Savannah is taking a break before she starts the last obstacle, but here she goes.
Savannah is one of our final athletes in our Wave 2. After Savannah, we have Taylor, Millie, and Lorna, and then we move on to Wave 3.
Here she goes through the first cliffhanger ledge, making quick work of this obstacle.
And she's doing the beta move on moving the cliffhanger.
Oh! Almost grabs the second ledge. Either way, such a great performance from Savannah Robinson representing Illinois.
Yes.
That's the end of her stage 2 run, but we may as well see her in stage 3.
Next up we have Taylor Nasco. She's from Hit Squad Ninja Gym. She's been doing ninja for 2 years, and she is 4'8", one of our smaller athletes. Like I said before, we are towards our final part of Wave 2, and then we are going straight into Wave 3. So if you have an athlete in Wave 3, stick around, because they will be running soon after our final 3 athletes in Wave 2. And then later tonight, you will see your athletes compete in stage 3.
Taylor has begun a run. He's an 11-year-old from Arizona.
I could have done that for you.
אני אשים מגנזיום מעתיד. יאללה, סגור. אל תמכי, תתרכזי בזה.
Taylor has made quick work through these first couple of obstacles, having a little mishap on the swing, on the spinny frisbee, but she keeps going, no hesitation, into the kickflip with a lot of force. something about Taylor is that Taylor is a passionate and dedicated athlete. In 2023, she entered her first major competitions, including UNAA, Women's League, and FINA, placing 6th at FINA Worlds and 7th in skills at WNL World. For the past 2 years, Taylor has won regionals at her regions, and she loves hanging out with her friends doing parkour. She lives in Austin, Texas. She loves doing Ninja Warrior, and Taylor's hard work and persistence constantly prove that she is a competitor to watch. And she won first place at Parkour Worlds in Texas. And like I said, these athletes are making quick work. I'm reading their bio, and they're already halfway through done the course.
She take that ledge. I haven't seen that yet. Nice. Oh, great try. Great try.
Amazing effort.
That was Taylor Nasco.
Yeah. We are on to one of our final runners, Millie Eves. Millie Eves surprised us in stage 1 with an amazing time. She is also from the Heartland region and competed in the Heartland regionals.
She's from St. Louis, Missouri, that is. Millie begins her run.
She clears tipping boards and is onto the orange slices with a different move on the side. Look at those humongous muscles she has. Generating a lot of swing very quickly. You don't need a lot of swing on the TikTok, and I think that Millie realized that while she was watching and warming up. She already kicked down the first kickflip with a lot of momentum and power. And the crowd is cheering.
Moves on to the latter half of stage 2. Just one-arming the guillotines. Plenty of time left to clear the stage.
Let's go, man.
If you didn't know, Millie Eves is ranked 17th on stage 1. And it looks like she's gonna get pretty high on the leaderboard on stage 2.
Yes.
She is having a lot of power and a quick time. She's gonna clear this course with about 30 full seconds left. Looking really strong.
Oh no!
But slipped off of that final thunderclap.
She has
Amazing
to be so
job.
proud, though, making it through the hardest part of the second stage.
Yeah.
And right to the end. Congratulations to Millie. A lot of cheers from the crowd.
Correct.
What a great run.
One person did it, and they failed anyway. Yeah. But I want to be sure that everyone doesn't do those things. Okay. Yeah.
Next up,
sometimes
we
it's a good idea to remind the next
our final runner, Lorna from Optical Academy.
Can do it, so just tell the next.
She is 5'1" and has been doing for Ninja for 5 years. She has a lot of experience. And she loves cross country and track and field. And also her dogs Honolulu and Nora Dimar. She is from the North Central region and competed in the North Central Regionals.
So the 2 waves went over and finished the finishing time.
Taking a little extra time on tipping boards, but it pays off because she's going pretty quick on the orange slices.
Yeah, they weren't failing at this time. Because they're a little easier because the majority kids female and they had 4
Generating some swing,
so they wanted to
going to the spinning frisbees,
girls get
a little spin, but it doesn't stop her because she's going to make the dismount.
And then you had one more since, but...
If we're here late, that just means more time together as a team.
Well, my team needs breaks, bathroom breaks, brain breaks.
I just took my first break of this entire season. So you know what? We're in it to win it, alright?
Having a little trouble getting that third tip flip down, but it's gonna clear the front half of the court with about a minute and 50 seconds left for the back half.
Lauren Pertner now into the second half of stage 2.
Lorna is already halfway through the gears. She's kind of forcing the gears, but she did it quick enough. So she has a whole minute to get through our final obstacle.
I see a lot of people from Virginia as well. Lorna comes from Minnesota, I believe. A few from that region.
She has a lot of her friends watching. And she is already halfway through the thunderclap, doing the Beta move. And she makes the grab. Going to clear the court.
Yeah!
And 30 seconds left.
Do it! She clears stage 2.
Amazing
2 minutes and 13. And that is our new #1 performance.
That puts her in first place. Now that was the end of Wave 2, preteen female stage 2. But now we are going straight into Wave 3, preteen female stage 2.
Congratulations again to Lorna. What a remarkable performance. But now we move to Audrey Rosner from Israel.
Audrey Rosner is next. She is from Israel, and Audrey stands out as one of the strongest girls with fingers that exhibit extensional strength. So if she has strong fingers, she's going to do really well on the cliffhangers.
This is definitely the stage for strong grip strength.
Yes. Her endurance shines as well as she can remain hanging for impressive duration.
Yeah, we in the clears.
As
the runners who are cleared, right? There we go.
There's more now, but they switched that.
No. You are the runner next to it over there.
Yeah.
Should be cleared? No, is it stage 2? Yeah.
Hawes is making good time. A minute 55 seconds left. And is already halfway through kickflip. Taking a few extra swings. But it pays off because she is going to clear kickflip.
Well.
Yahav is going very quickly through guillotine and is going to make it to the grinding gears with a minute left. Not the fastest time, but it is enough time to clear the sports.
It looks like she's making it up with a very quick performance on the gears so far, but this next transition is pretty tricky. That's not going to be a problem for her, though. Here we go, just one dismount away, and she sticks it.
She has 45 seconds left. She has everybody cheering her on.
All right, first transition for Yaha. Nice, sticks it.
Now she just has to make the cliffhanger move. And her mad grip strength pays off.
Oh, she pushes it back. This is the make it or break it moment, and
she does have strong fingers. And
one
she's
more
going to
dismount to
clear
go.
the course with 15 seconds left.
Nice.
Amazing job by Yahab. Another Israeli in clear.
Israel is the region that is showing up today on the leaderboard. If you look at that puts them in 8th place.
Yeah, how we doing?
I believe 2 other Israelis to clear the stage.
Next up, we have Grace Lawrence. Grace Lawrence is out of Max Effort Ninja Gym. She is pretty tall. She's 5'4", and she's a 3-time world finalist in 2023 of the Premier Series. She qualified for that. She did the Nina All-Stars competition in 2024, and she was 4th place in the Midwest 18 division. She also finished the course with a time of 1 minute and 6 seconds.
Well, think of how fun Monday is going to be.
She's also from the Midwest region and qualified for World to the Midwest region.
I haven't looked. I've looked at my schedule. I
And marks the start of Grace Lawrence's run on stage 2.
Going very efficient through the orange slices, an obstacle that is kind of time consuming for some of our athletes.
Fantastic, bro. I missed a few records. She's got some of stage 3. Some of wave 3. Stage 2 and some of wave 3.
Now Grace comes into the stage as the 14th seed from stage 1. As we get into our final few runs, we're seeing the most elite of our preteens division.
Yes.
And Grace Lawrence certainly is one of them.
Woo! She's getting a lot of cheering from the sidelines.
Here we go. 1 minute and 40, 3 obstacles left to go.
She's going on to the guillotine. Not the fastest time, but it is among our fastest runners.
Cleanly through the guillotine.
Taking a breath because she knows grinding gears is a very tiring obstacle.
Her friends and family are screaming her name.
She's on to the final obstacle with 50 seconds left.
All right. Perfect Lachey onto the second set. The hype in the crowd just keeps on building as she makes it through the first ledge of the cliffhanger.
And now she's on to our third thunderclap, going to our second cliffhanger. Can she do it? Will she be one of our fastest clears?
Nice! Oh!
And she just slipped off. Grace Lawrence has a wonderful run, and everybody, her whole family is screaming, and they're proud of her.
So,
Next up, after Grace Lawrence, we have Kenley Jenkins. She is from the Warrior Gym, the Warrior Factory in Syracuse, and has Coach Julian on the sidelines. Kenley is one of our taller athletes at 5'5", and she placed 3rd at regionals at MLab. getting all her jitters out and getting a pep talk from Coach Julian. She loves speed courses, so this should be her cup of tea. And she loves doing cliches, and the longest one she's ever done is 12 and a half feet.
She's
from
Syracuse,
the Midwest region.
Oh, yes.
Oh, her feet do hit on the TikTok, which does kill some of her swing, but that doesn't stop her because she is going into kickflip with a lot of momentum. A lot of pullback. And she's gonna get to her the guillotine with 2 minutes left.
Wow, with that wingspan, it makes that obstacle look like an absolute breeze.
Still has 1 minute 43 seconds left.
Now, Cooper, what do you think is going through an athlete's mind whenever they face the last obstacle, the hardest obstacle of the stage?
I think what's going through their mind is I'm so close to clearing stage 2. And they're either tired or they're strengthened. So, because I know all these athletes want it, but some want it more than others. So it's gonna push through. And their passion for Ninja, I think they're thinking of how much they love Ninja right now. And going through the last obstacle, they know it's hard, but they know they can do it. And I think that was what Kinley was doing going into this obstacle.
So that is the end of Kinley's run. Makes it to the end of stage 2. Fantastic performance from her. And we may see her in the 3rd stage later today.
Yes. Next up we have Ava Dabrowski. She has been doing Ninja for 4 years, and she is our shortest athlete here at 4 feet.
Was this the 4 feet flat competitor?
Yes.
I remember Ava from yesterday. She flew through the course, clearing in one of the fastest times. I believe the 12th place performance.
She also has the silly socks.
She gets a lot of swing. This is going to be challenging for her, but she gets it.
She has her biggest idols are Jessie Lebrecht and Jessie Graf. She also is from the Southeast region, and she finished 3rd in Mature Kids at 2023 World Finals. She was at stage 3. She completed stage 3 last year. And Ninja is an awesome sport, she says, and she wants to convince more kids to do it. Because Ninja is a very uncommon sport. And I think if we had more people doing it, it would be even better because the teams would be bigger and we could all bond with even more people. Now Ava is already to the back of the course in like a snap, and she has perfect technique on the grinding gears, following to the last obstacle, the thunderclap.
All right, over a minute for Ava and 1 obstacle to go. Well, our shortest competitor in the entirety of the preteens division. Clear the 2nd stage.
Strong.
Got it.
Making quick work with the thunderclaps and makes the grab one ledge only. And makes the grab, not doing the beta move, which shows her grip strength is very strong.
And she
is going to clear
do it with over
30
half a minute. Ava Dabrowski clears the 2nd stage in a time of 1 or 2 minutes and 13 seconds.
Which puts her in 1st place. Our smallest runner is the fastest runner of stage 2.
Ava has to be so proud. The 11-year-old from Powder Powder Springs, Georgia, clearing stage 1 and stage 2 in the fastest time.
Next up, after Ava, we have Lola Rokas. She is from the Ascend Ninja Gym and has Coach Lucas on the sidelines. Like I said, there are so many techniques, and Lola is doing the cliffhanger side.
Let's go, Lola!
You got it! Getting a lot of cheering from her fellow teammates. Let's go, Lola! Come on! Let's go, Lola! Come on!
You can walk off, so you got it.
Making quick work through the first half of the course and has a full minute and 50 seconds left for the final 2 obstacles.
Wow, her pace is blazing right now. Lola, a minute and 45 on the grinding gears. I think she's going for her fastest time.
Let's go, Lola! Come on!
Well, this obstacle is not to be taken for granted. So many athletes have fallen here at the grinding gears. Oh, makes the grab onto the last set. And she dismounts.
That's a lot of cheering from the sidelines.
Look at the crowd. They're so happy. They're all cheering for her. Everyone wants to see Lola succeed today.
There's a whole minute left.
I'm up in 2. Okay.
And she begins her run on the thunderclap.
Squeeze, let's go!
In transition here, she gets it. Now for the second set.
Seconds left. She makes the second grab. She's going to be our fastest clear at 47 seconds left.
What a crazy performance. Look at her family. Everyone's so happy. Her coach gives her a
time of 1:58. At least 15 seconds faster than our last runner. First place by far, Lola Rokas. Amazing job, Lola.
That is a moment that Lola and her family and friends will remember for a long time.
Clearing stage 2 with the fastest time. That's a hard time to beat right there.
Yeah, under 2 minutes. I didn't think it could be done.
Next up we have
is the next to take on stage 2.
Aala Pan. She's from
Edmonton, Canada, actually.
Yeah, she is from actually It's Set Ninja in Canada. She has been doing ninja for 5 years, and she cleared the course at a minute and 3 in stage 1.
And she was the 10th fastest clear. So now we're getting into our final 10 competitors for the preteen female division.
She is, quote unquote, her wingspan is the Batman. And she is nicknamed the Battle Angel Ninja. She's been doing ninja for 5 years and trains 3 times a week with a fitness team. And she also trains once a week with a personal trainer at Free Fitness, F-R-E-E Fitness, sorry. This year's our latest goals have been to develop strength and confidence for the salmon ladder and moving bars, bar laches, and accuracy for cane and ring obstacles. Well, she definitely showed her strength on the cane obstacles on clean run, and I think there's a couple ring obstacles in stage 3, so she will prove her strength. She is also from Canada, she is already on to our final obstacle in the snap. Has a minute left, and is already halfway through. She might be our next fastest time.
Oh,
but misses
one hand on the thunderclap, but she is able to recover.
Yes, a full 50
and
seconds.
She sticks it. Aala from Canada looks like she's going to be the next clear of stage 2.
Yes,
and she
is
makes the
our
dismount.
next clear. Amazing job,
Wow.
Alea.
2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Our second place.
Is that right?
Second place. Right?
That is second place. Another incredible performance. Aala Pan.
Next up, we have Vivian Safarini. She is from Florida. She has Coach Lucas on the sidelines and is from the Ascend Ninja Gym. As you can see, she decorated her face with chalk.
Let's go, Viv! Come on!
Having no hesitation on Ultimate Frisbee, getting a lot of cheering from her teammates on the sideline. Unhooking the first kickflip in a matter of quick time.
Nice,
Ari is halfway through the course with 2 minutes left. There's a minute and 45 seconds left, enough time to clear this course.
Nice, Viv! Come on!
A close call on the dismount of that obstacle, but she recovers nicely and begins her way on the grinding gears.
She cleared the course at 9th place at a minute and 3 seconds. 2, sorry.
Here we go.
And has a whole minute and 20 seconds to clear this course. She might be our fastest time if she goes. She got everybody cheering her on from the Ascend Ninja Gym.
All right, first transition. Nails it.
Has 55 seconds left. As everybody is cheering for her. She has one more cliffhanger ledge.
All right, Vivian, let's see it.
She just slips off the grab.
Wow.
Amazing run by Vivian Stephanie.
Everyone is clapping for her. Everyone is so proud of Vivian, making it so close to the end of stage 2.
She should be so proud. Next up after Vivian, we have our Nina Vidovic, and she was ranked 8th overall in stage 1. One of our shorter athletes, only 4'7".
Wow.
And besides Ninja, she likes,
Crazy one-armed approach for someone as short as her.
and besides Ninja, she likes to do OCR and softball. She's ranked 1st overall in the preaching division, Midwest region. Her favorite thing to do is the shades, which she will be able to do later in our course at the summer class. She enjoys endurance courses over speed. So this is a very big course involved endurance. You can always spot Ninja and Hina and her sisters by their signature blue bow, which we can see right now. And she's the oldest of the Ninja sisters, Ninja Hope, who is 9, and Ninja Rosie, who is 6. So she has a ninja family. And she has a shout out to her coach Kyle, which is her dad, and her coach PJ, and her teammates at her gym. As I was talking, Nina makes it all the way to the guillotine and is going to clear it with a minute 35 seconds left on these final 2 obstacles.
I'm sure her supporters in Ohio are electrified by this performance so far. Tremendous pace from Nina.
Has a whole minute 15 seconds left for this final obstacle. Enough time to clear.
All right, this is the hard transition. And almost gets it, not quite, but great job, great try from Nina.
Yes,
And
her
I hope to see-
sisters would be proud of her.
Absolutely. Hopefully we'll see her at another World Ninja League event in the future. Now on deck, we have Claire Danner in Newtown, Connecticut. That's her run beginning. Claire finished stage 1 in the 7th place position in under a minute.
Awesome. Right now we have 14 clears on stage 2 preteen females. Claire Danner has been doing ninja for 6 years. She's from Ninja Mania, and she likes to climb trees, swim, hike, and paddleboard. And technically, like, she's quote unquote do anything outside.
Now she has one obstacle left, a thunderclap.
She's a champion level, and she has all of her teammates waving to her on the sidelines. And she's done 6 comps this year, and from the New England region.
Over a minute left for this last obstacle. This first transition has claimed so many athletes' runs, but it's not going to claim the run of Claire. Halfway through. Now this is the tricky part. Can Claire do it? Grabs it!
Now she just has to make the dismount. A 15th clear! And our 15th clear!
And that is Claire Danner clearing the second stage in a time of 2 minutes and 9 seconds. And with that, that puts Claire in 3rd place on the leaderboard.
Next up to the starting block, we have Joelle Casey. Joelle Casey made a big first impression on stage 1, surprising me and Ozzy with her quick pace. She finished stage 1 in 6th place with a time of 58 seconds.
Joelle is from Orlando, Florida.
She's been doing ninja for 6 full years, and this is her 5th year competing at WML. Zoelle definitely has a lot of experience, and it's showing with how she's doing on these first couple obstacles. She has a minute 45, enough time to clear the chorus.
It's also justified.
I mean, you're on 4 careers, but like, this has knocked out so many people. I don't know who like Reese is still like. I swear, my mom needs me right now.
Alright, Zoelle is through the grinding gears now. 1 obstacle left.
1 more, and she still has a minute 15 left.
Nice grab onto the second set. The first cliffhanger ledge is down. Oh, goes for the next ledge, is able to knock it to the other side. We've seen so many athletes do this, and it works out for Zoe. And Zoe's right at the end. It looks like she might hit the buzzer here. And there we go.
Another clear by Zoe.
Congratulations to Zoe. 2 minutes and 10 seconds is her time.
Next up we have Annalie Faor. She's from Tri-County Ninja. She's been doing ninja for 7 years now. She is one of our shorter athletes at 4'8". She goes by Emmys. She's a soccer player, a 2-time WNL World's Strongest Ninja, and in 2023, the NSC Youth Championship second place, in 2022 Phoenix champion. So she has a lot of championships under her belt. Everybody's cheering for M. She is already on to the kickflip with 1 minute and 55 seconds left.
Nice save, almost overstepped the dismount there. And he's representing Michigan.
So many ninjas are coming out of, like, at least 8 hours away from here.
Right. I hear her supporters chanting Emmy in the crowd. She sticks the dismount. Very good.
After Emmy, we have Malone, Grace, Mila, and Molly. And then that is the end of stage 2.
Let's see how our 4th seed handles the thunderclap. This athlete, the 5th seed, thank you. Emmy proved to be one of the fastest and most talented ninjas in our preteen female division.
A few extra swings.
Wow, she gets it.
But she's going to clear this course with 48
wow,
seconds
right away.
left.
What a performance. That is, I think, our new first place.
Our fastest time.
1 minute and 56 seconds.
Next up, we have Malone Cantor. She has the crowd cheering for her. She is the Cheez-It Ninja. She is coming out of the New York City Ninja Academy. She's been doing ninja for only 3 years and was the 4th seed in stage 1. She also was our last runner in stage 1 and was first in her regions and our regionals. I don't know if I already said this, but she is the Cheez-It Ninja, and especially her, she's trying to get Cheez-Its to sponsor her ninja team. Linking her way
from New York.
And she's going to have 2 minutes and 10 seconds for these final 3 obstacles. A very efficient and fast runner we have right here. Ooh, almost misses the platform, but stays on. And is on to grinding rips with almost 2 minutes. She's going to get the thunderclap with 1 minute 40 seconds left. Enough time to clear and be our fastest time.
And here she begins the thunderclap. Malone makes it to the first cliffhanger ledge. Now for the second.
Malone is a beast.
Look at that time, just under 1.5 minutes.
She's going to clear it under 1 minute.
There we go.
And she's going to make the dismount as our fastest preteen female with 1 shoe.
1 minute and 34. What a performance from Malone Cantor.
That puts her in first place.
Look at that leaderboard. That's the most remarkable run I've probably seen at this entire event.
Yes. and all of her teammates are giving her hugs. Next up, after Malone, we had our third seed, Grace Schneider. Grace Schneider is from the Rise at the Warehouse in Houston, and she's been doing ninja for 5 years. Has a little trip on tipping boards, but it doesn't matter because she's going straight into orange slices very quickly. One of our tallest athletes.
Nice, Jacob, come on! Get up!
Has a really good time at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. A little, taking a few swings, extra swings on the kick flip, right? And she is on to the last 3 obstacles with a time of 1 minute and 55 seconds left.
Look at the flies already. I don't know cap. They're looking fly.
All right, Grace Schneider onto the grinding gears. Here we go, no trouble transitioning to the last gear, and now she makes a dismount.
Now she's on to our final obstacle. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Enough time to clear.
Big swing, Lachey's to the second.
Oh, and she slips off of that
brazen strategy. She tried to skip the cliffhanger, I think, and make it to the third Lachey.
Only 2 of our ninjas have done that. Still an amazing run by our third seed, Grace Schneider. Next up, we have our second seed, Mila Goington.
Fully set, fully whipped.
She finished the course at stage 1 in 53 seconds. She is from the Jungle Gym. She's been doing ninja for 5 years. One of our tallest athletes at 5'5". She was third,
Florida.
she was third place in preteen females last year. Second place at U.S. World Cup in 2023. She won regionals this year. Won ninja female this year. And won Premier Series regionals in 2023. She's planning to win it all this year. She qualified for the Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Not many of our runners have done that. And she's done 15 comps coming out of the Southeast regions. And she's a grand champion level.
There we go. See Nila getting through the first half of stage 2.
1 minute 50 left for the rest of our course.
Alright, everybody, head on over to the trip station. You can head to the trip station, try some ninja sweet moves over there. They got batarangs, they got bolt cutters, they got all sorts of
Has 1 minute and 30 left, about it under. And it has one more obstacle after this dismount.
Nice job.
And athletes, don't forget to go to the swag room to get your t-shirt. If you register to be here as an athlete, you get a t-shirt.
Time is not a concern. The concern is she able to land these jumps, especially to these cliffhangers? Pushes it back. We'll go for the 2-sided grab.
And
she nails it.
Now she's going to do the final cliffhanger grab, one that struggled with almost all of our athletes. Only 16 people have cleared this obstacle.
So many have faced it. Oh, and she gets it.
Fingertips. And she is going to be our 17th clearer, clearing with 39 seconds left.
Nila clearing with an incredible time of 2 minutes and 6 seconds.
Which puts her in 6th place?
I believe that is 5th place on the leaderboard.
And we have our top seed, final runner of stage 2, Molly McGroven. She is from Obstacle Ninja Academy. She's been doing ninja for 7 years, and she cleared the course at stage 1 in 49 seconds.
I remember watching her run yesterday, seeing her get through the course in under 50 seconds. It was honestly quite a sight to watch. I could not believe it. So I'm so excited to see what she has in store for stage 2 right now.
Yes. She has her coach on the sideline, the rock and roll ninja.
Perfect form on the discs. She's getting no spin whatsoever. Straight into the next obstacle as well.
Gonna clear this obstacle with about 2 minutes left on the course.
Come on, Bray, let's go! Nice, let's go!
A few extra swings.
Nice transition. That's the first half, 1 minute and 50 left to go.
Lily Grace. Lily Grace.
I'm sure her family and friends from Orlando, Florida are watching right now, cheering her on.
She's going very efficient through these obstacles, has 1 minute and 35 seconds left. So she will have to go very quickly if she wants to be our fastest runner.
Either way, most importantly, the question is, can we see Molly clear stage 2 in addition to stage 1, putting her in contention for the world's strongest ninja?
Yes.
Oh, nice save on the gears.
She has 1 minute and 13 seconds left to clear this course. Warming up, yes, she knows this obstacle is a tough one. Has about 50 seconds left to clear this.
Alright, Molly's moving on to the last cliffhanger ledge.
Kicks it.
Come on, Molly!
Wait, what?
You're not allowed to kick the cliffhanger. Oh, you're not allowed to kick the cliffhanger.
Are you not?
Nope. People have all been using their hands.
I've seen some people do it. I'm not sure what the result there was, but either way, Molly had a fantastic run. So impressive, getting first place in stage 1 amongst the 175 or so athletes, and making it all the way to the end of stage 2. She has to be so proud going back to Florida, happy with her performance.
And that is the end of stage 2 preteen females. We will be back later tonight with stage 3 preteen females. So we'll keep you posted, and we'll see you at stage 3.
Yes, let's quickly go over the leaderboard. Cantor taking first place, Emily Archer in second, Lola in third, Leia in fourth, Nila in fifth. And the board is rounded out by Zoel, Ava, Lorna, and Rebecca. So congratulations to our top performers, as well as everyone who cleared the second stage, and the 70% who are moving on to stage 3.
We'll see you all then. Bye.